Hello, everyone. Ooh, so happy to have you here. Ooh. I'm always divinely guided, so we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo. I'll see you in a bit. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. Can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. This is a series of Tying the Knot with episode 56. And this is about be you. Just be you. Hello, everyone. I hope you all have an awesome, amazing, beautiful day or night, wherever you're at. Again, the reason why I come on to this show is I do believe that we have all been misled and misguided with our emotional selves. That means that we're operating from this lower vibrational feeling, that we're operating from fear, less than doubt, insecurity, not whole, not complete. I don't know if I should do this. I think I better go ask somebody else if it's okay for me to take this next step. All of those lower vibrational energies, they slow us down, they hold us back, they kind of like take our breath away, they take our life away. And if we are actually going into this higher vibrational way, we go into love and above, joy, laughter, play, peace, harmony, passion, desire. Talk about getting strength and getting momentum and going forward. That's what we want to do is flip our script around to better. So we're operating from this higher vibrational energy instead of settling for that lower than one. And about being you. You know, we got to go forward in our lives, and we got to go forward to the way what we need to go forward to, what it is that makes us feel good as we're moving forward in our life process. Not what somebody else thinks that we should do, or what you think that somebody else thinks you should do, or what society has created that, you know, you should be doing this and this and this and that, this order. No, it's about, you know, what does your vibration say? Is your vibration operating on this higher vibration? If it is, it's going in this awesome, amazing, beautiful direction. It gives you life. It gives you momentum. It gives you passion. It gives you desire. It gives you this higher frequency in living your journey, and it gives you this higher frequency in living your life. When we're operating in this lower vibrational frequency, it's normally because we're trying to please someone or appease something in our lives. That life is out there in this weird roundabout way, that we look out there, that we think that we need to do something differently, or we need to even like with love, we've been trained that you got to seek love out there. But that's not true. You have to seek the love in here first to be able to find true love out there, for you to seek it out there. That you can't seek it out there for it to fulfill you in here. You have to already be fulfilled in here as a soul, as a being, to truly attract that amazing love story into your life, that one that you really want, that awesome, amazing, beautiful one, where you got two individuals coming together, that they truly love themselves first enough to be able to come together to love each other as they're going forward in life. That's what I got to say about it. So always take a check to what your body is saying. What is your vibration saying? Is your vibration keeping you stagnant? Is it keeping you in a non-movement? These are just signs that are saying that we're not actually operating in our higher vibrational way. I mean, it's okay for us to get that way every once in a while, but on a regular basis. Another thing I think about, is what are you, within the first 5 minutes of you awakening, are your thoughts of a higher vibration, or within the first 5 minutes that you've thought about a problem, you've thought about something that's not working out right for your life, that you start to put some of your energy, you start just letting some of your energy seep out there in some way, that you're allowing it to take some of that vibrant energy that you had. We're supposed to be waking up fresh, but we're waking up, with worry, with concern. What if I need to get this done? I need to get that done. Even if it's the little things, even if it's as small as doing the dishes or sweeping the floor, or my life is like a full of hurdles. I'm telling you. And I agree. I mean, it's like how do we really get past those hurdles, so we're actually trusting in the process, when we're trusting the things that are going on in life, and we're becoming more vibrant and more whole and more complete with the life that we truly already have right now at this moment in time. How can we honor this? How can we feel blessed? How can we get that vibrancy back into our vibration, as that's our baseline, where, that worry and that doubt and that insecurity, it doesn't come in the first 5 minutes of your day. It might come in maybe before you go into bed or thinking about it, but maybe by the time you made it that far, you're not even worried about things anymore. That's where I'd like to get people to get is, let's switch. Yeah, let's switch that flip. Let's flip that switch around. Let me get it out there, right? Let's flip that switch around to this better one. And so we can actually be claiming our lives back. We're not into worry, we're not in doubt, we're not into less than, we're not into whole. I mean, we are into whole. That's what we're after. We want to be in the whole self, into the vibrancy of the self. One of the things that I've been noticing is, like, when I'm going out Uber driving, is I will have some people that are coming in that are just like, the vibes are high from the moment they get in until the moment they get out. But it's not necessarily their vibes that are high. They were just at a higher frequency that Miss Gypsy could connect to them. And then all of a sudden we get this conversation going. And it is about flipping your script around to better. It is about talking to them about this channel. It is about talking to them about my book. It's all about me, But it's not just about me. It's what I'm doing with them. Within the first 2 minutes of our conversation, I'm actually raising their vibration level up to where they're going, wow, I'm kind of liking this energy. I'm kind of liking this vibe that I'm hopping into this car in. And then there's the other vibes that get into the car that, they're not open to that. They're quiet about that. They're hush hush. They're not ready for any, even if I try to give them high vibes, they're not giving any, they're going, no. But it's neat to be able to see the difference as I'm going forward in this Uber position. I really do like it. I like the interaction of meeting different people and realizing the frequency that Miss Gypsy's actually truly putting out there into the world when the right person comes into her presence within her being. It's truly amazing to know that we can raise our frequency of our vibration within our being by changing our mindsets around to this higher vibrational mindset. By flipping our emotional stories that we have attached to us around to a better story, that the attachment is of a higher frequency and not that lower one, that one that is, yes, this is live, Rhonda. You caught it live. And making sure that we're you can truly feel the difference. And with the neat part is when you get to the point where you can feel the difference, right? When, say you're on a level, you're not on the high and you're not on the low, that you're kind of like just, you're just cruising, but it gets really neat when you can actually feel right at the moment that you start sinking and go, oh no, here I go again. And it's like being aware of it's going, we gotta get the I want to say the emergency kit out. Let's get the bandage out and let's doctor it up. Let's do whatever it's going to take to nurture ourselves, so we can be bringing our souls and our beings up to this healthier vibration, this one that gives us life, the one that gives us momentum, that one that gives us our passion back, that passion to be living our lives, instead of that one that we're in that doldrum. Yeah. I did write a book, and I think years are going by so fast now. It was in 2021. I wrote a book, and it's called Flip Your Emotional Story Around to Better. And it is on Amazon as an e-copy and a hard copy. And since I run this as a TV hosting program, because I am taking this content and redistributing it out into other places, I'm going to run my commercials so you guys can listen in, and I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. Yeah, I created it myself. So, that's what's so neat about finding what you're passionate about and what it is that you like and what you like to do, is you get to be the creator. You get to be the creator of your life. Yep, flip it to Bond and express your love. Yeah, we got a love story going on here every day. Claim the love within yourself first, so you can attract that love into your life. Okay, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Sometimes divine just has a whole different plan than what I have, but that's okay. It's all perfect. Yeah. They are. I do have quite a few commercials. They're all handmade by me, or so I did have an assistant help me in some areas, but they are created for me, from me, in my own design, and they are awesome and amazing and special and one of a kind, just like me and just like each and every one of you. I don't claim that just for myself. You guys are all awesome. You're amazing. You're special. You're unique. You're one of a kind. And yes, hit that like button. And if you're new here, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you know when I'm gonna go live next. Yeah. And let's see. It was when I actually started building my live channel. I started making a bunch of commercials, and the commercials were supporting. When for the first 6 or 8 months, I was building commercials, and it supported my journey as I'm going forward. And it's like now they're laid down in the foundation. They're already created. I do not have to recreate them. All I have to do is push them out there and let them play. So it's kind of neat, when you're building something. Like myself, I've been building my online presence. Now I have the foundation down. The foundation is pretty darn solid. All that's going to happen next is to be growing and expanding and attracting more business towards me. So Miss Gypsy can live off of her show and not out there doing Uber all the time. But that Uber, it can be kind of fun doing certain hours. Yeah. I guess that's because I'm a social being, But it's not like I'm social in a big, I don't know. There's different ways I like to be social because I'm quiet too. You wouldn't know that. I do have a very quiet side because I like it to be shh. Let's hear what the universe is saying. That's a part of being me. I want to hear what the universe is saying. And to be able to hear what the universe is saying, you have to be quiet enough. And that not just quiet around you, you got to quiet down the noise in here so we can hear what the message is that the universe is giving to us. And sometimes you need to go over to Harry B. Happy's channel and get quiet over there. And he's been doing some heart healing work this week, and it's really kind of really neat because he's going into our heart chakra. And he's doing this mantra, and as he's going through this mantra, the heart is like it's waking up, it's expanding, it's healing, and then towards the end, we're taking the energy that's going on within our heart, and we're allowing that energy to spread throughout our body, throughout our being. It's really, really kind of cool. So be still for a moment, and then and then laugh out loud. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. I know how to do that too. It's hard. I mean, like when I'm on Harry B. Happy's channel, it's hard for me to sit still, But when you do sit still and you do the work that he's teaching over there on his channel, it is definitely rewarding. It does help bring peace to not just the mind, but to the body, to the inner self, to the soul. It's really kind of neat. And let's see. The cards I drew today out of my deck that I made that I still haven't published out there, because I remember when I made my deck, and when I came to publishing it, it wasn't as simple on Amazon to publish as my book was. It was a little bit more complicated. Now, I don't remember what it was. I'll have to go back and check it out because I didn't want to really have all the decks here and have to be responsible for all the shipping or passing them out, because that's just not really my cup of tea. But if it has to be one day, then maybe it'll be mine one day. But anyhow, I'll figure it out again. And this is sign you up for a deck, okay? And it says, you're so beautiful. This is the soul. Your soul is beautiful. We need to tell ourselves how beautiful we are before we're going out there telling somebody else how beautiful they are. I mean, they can be beautiful too, but I want you to feel it within yourself. Be that awesome, amazing, beautiful soul that you are. Allow yourself to feel that. When you're telling, I know it feels good when you tell somebody else that they look beautiful. It feels good too, but to be able to feel that within yourself is such an awesome, amazing thing. And life is truly sweet. When we start looking at life with this different mindset, we start looking at all the things that life has for us, life has granted to us, life has welcomed us. It is a beautiful world we're living in. Then we can look at the sweetness that's truly here right now in our present moment. And we do have to make sure we allow room for growth, because, you know, we're all growing each and every day. I mean, I'm older. I'm not as young as I look, but I feel as young as I look, but I'm not as young as I look. But, you know, I'm telling you, it doesn't matter what my age is, I'm constantly growing, and I'm always allowing room for growth, right? And no, I want you to know that you guys are you're always going in this most beautiful, awesome, amazing direction. You are going in the beautiful direction. For one, if you're here, I know you're growing. I know you're expanding. I know you're learning. I know you care for your souls. You care for yourself enough to be here, to be able to invest into your life journey, to find something better. So you know, you're allowing myself to inspire you to find this more vibrant feeling within your life, within your journey. Yeah. And let's see, I do have so Andrew, you put me on the ball now. I mean, I know how to get one deck at a time. I know how to do that. Let me show you. I'll get a lot more. Let me show you more. In the back, it says the flipping cards. I gotta be flipping, you know. I gotta be flipping those babies out there, right? And it's like happiness comes within, and it's a flow into ease with trust, and you can see it just the way you see it, just as you see it, and live from your desire. Create your magic in your life. Yeah, flip it. Yeah, flip it. Miracles happen daily. They do. Take a leap of faith. You're colorful. There's nothing negative in this deck. You can't, nothing. Feel the excitement within. Ooh, let's feel it, baby. Let's feel it. Yeah. And create your story. You get to create your life story. Nobody else can do it better than you, because you're the one that knows what makes you vibrant. You're the one that knows what makes you full of laughter. And laughter is the best medicine. It really is. Yeah, that's why I'm laughing all the time, because it kind of like, I don't know, it's a natural response within myself. It like gets that movement. No negative vibes. No. Little pieces make something beautiful. Even my channel, it was all the baby steps I took. Lots of baby steps I took before I even got here to be doing lives, you know. Enjoy the process. And on, you know. There's just like, it's awesome. I love my deck. I made it all. Oh yeah. Let's see the card of the day from Love Your Inner Goddess. I just love this deck for guidance, for uplifting. I feel like it fits right on into the information that I'm sharing on the show. And the card I was saying, it's freaking beautiful. It says it's better to be absolutely ridiculous than absolutely boring. So I thought, yeah, that's going to fit right on into today's show. I don't go through them. I flip it out and let the card flip out, just like I do in the other part of the show. So let's see what the message is for the day. Yeah. It says, you're here to march your own beat, not anybody else's that we've been taught. You're here to march your beat. You can be happy and free. Rather, the world looks at you with an awe, admiration, or confusion or love. It doesn't matter how they're looking at you. All of these at once. Others can love you, and even if they can't always understand you. Being different doesn't have to mean alone. It's only when you try to change yourself to fit into a stereotype that you will lose your way, become unhappy, discovering obstacles, and feeling incredibly rejected or defeated. The universe doesn't want you to be someone else, it wants you to be you. When you quit trying to fit in and enjoy being yourself, you win. Now, for any of you that don't know, I had fibromyalgia for 15 years, and that's why I read this medical book that was written back in the 1800s, and it said the women that had fibromyalgia back in that time, the reason why that they were suffering from that is because they were not living their life. They were trying to do what everybody else wanted them to do. That was it was very, very short paragraph that I read. It woke me up because it woke me up to step into my power, because I already knew how to flip the script. I already knew how it was for me to do this, but I had allowed myself to get into that stereotype of a life, and I lost my way, and I became unhappy because I wasn't truly being myself, and I found lots of obstacles, and I felt rejected and defeated. But once I read that, it was almost an instant healing. It was pretty darn close to it. Just to share a little bit of my story in there. Your mom has it too? Yeah, it is. It's because we're not living our vibrancy, our true self. We, started living our lives the way that society or whoever we're living with, or our mom and dad, or it's not anybody's fault, but we start living our lives by this projection, this projective self, and not our true self. Like, I was married, and I had put my cards away, and I had put away my massage therapist stuff away. Well, those are my healing things. Those are part of who I am. That's part of me. I put a lot of me underneath the carpet to fit into the society way of living. And then it was, when I read that book, I said, forget it. I'm going to go back to being me. And once I started coming into being me, as I claimed my life back. Sure, I can get back in that lower vibrational feeling, but today I don't look at it the same way. Back then I was on all kinds of medicines. I'm not on any medicine today. I got myself off of it all, and the doctors are going, how are you doing this? I'm going, because I'm stepping into my power. I'm being me. I had a wake-up call. And, excuse me. So anyhow, the spiritual guidance for the card is, normal is not for you. Normal is not for any of us. Don't be afraid of that. Deep down, you are a good kind of crazy, an individual. You would never be happy trying to be the same as everyone else. You have an inner sense of justice and a need to question authority when it doesn't earn your respect. This may make some people uncomfortable, while it inspires others to think for themselves and not automatically assume that everything that they are told is correct. We need more of this in our world. We are a free thinker with a different point of view to most people. This isn't a sign that something is wrong with you, but a sign that something's special. A gift to see and express things differently. The world needs much more of that too. Your weird streak is a proverb beneath the fresh air. Is that what I think that's what it says. Well, that's why I'm reading it. Yeah, sometimes I mess up with my words, but we'll get it all right. It prevents unimagination, collapse into boredom, and of sameness, like being the same as everybody else. It also makes a divine poster child for others who want to break free from comforting and unapologetically be truly themselves. It means that you get to dream your own destiny. That's what I'm doing. I'm dreaming and moving and doing it. And you don't have to worry that what anyone else has to say about it. And I don't worry about what anybody has to say about what it is I'm doing within this journey, because I know from the deepest level of my soul that I'm here doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Not letting anybody ever again put me underneath that carpet, because it was an awful place to be. The universe will support you every step of the way because it so enjoys you being you. I love it because Just Being You is kind of like this title of my show today. Okay, and it says, it always gives us a little assignment, and it says, use the art of self-expression to free your beautiful stagnant. This could involve expressing through fashion. I got my fashion. I dress my way. I don't care. I don't care if anybody likes the way I dress or not. I dress my way. It's very colorful, and there's lots of mixed colors, and it's like I think it's beautiful, and I don't care. I don't care. I go out there. I could be out there with all these people with their suits and ties on, and I walk in and I look like the oddball, but I know that I'm the one that's special. In my eyes. Yeah. And writing a poem or a song or busting out some unconventional dance moves at the beach, or hugging trees in a local park. Go with whatever feels joyful and freeing for your freaking beautiful soul. You have okay, and then one day the doctor said it was gone and that I was pregnant. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. How does that happen? Well, anyhow, this is the end of this part of the show. I will be right back. I'm going to put in my ending, and so don't go anywhere, and I'll be getting you guys' names to put onto the list, so don't worry about that. Make sure you guys hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and I'll be right back. All right, let's see here. Yeah. All right, let's see. I love it. Everybody's hitting that like button. I love you guys so much. Thank you for all of that. Let's see if I can get these names going and Oh, oh. Well, let's see. Darn it. Once I hit that by accident. Once I hit it, what happens is I can't just copy it. I have to retype it. I have to copy it before I hit submit. And when I get done typing you guys' names here, I will do the reading for the collective. Andrew, stick around and I'll get you a reading going too, you know. Everybody's reading takes about 5 minutes, sometimes longer, depending on how much information is coming out for that particular person. My dog's excited out there over something, huh? Okay, let's see. 7 and And if I missed your name, you guys, please let me know, because this is what I have so far. Hold on. Okay. And I am going to pin this list. You're present, perfect. But first, I got to do my collective reading, okay? And Andrew, nice, amplify and expand with clear quartz. I have clear. Is that? I hope that's clear. And deflect negative with smoky quartz. I got some of that back there. I have everything. And not that because I went and bought it. Yeah, the bark. Yeah, that's to help chase anything away. Whoa, let's see, my screen up here is frozen. Let's see here. It's a technical glitch. I don't know why it happens. All right. So I got the list, and this reading here is for the collective. Let's see what the Monday Tarot deck has to say for the collective in the house today. Yeah, that's working together with love. Yeah. Let's see what's going on. Union, coming together into union. That is still working together with love. It's partnership. It's teamwork. You know, with strength. Yep. It is because when we're working together with love, it actually gives us strength. It gives us momentum. It gives us movement. It makes it easier for us to make that next step to go forward. That's why, you know, I'm a life coach, and a life coach is to help other people to make that next step forward. Yep, see, confirmation. I don't even know where that came from. Was that from here? Oh, look at that. Wow, look at that. We got okay, I probably just got a donation for it. Okay, if somebody gives you a donation, what happens is they get cuts. But I don't see them in the chat yet. But I just got a donation. Woo, 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 from Saranda. Okay. Thank you. See, look at that. at that. What is that? I got more money in that account than I even realized. There you are. Okay, hold on just a moment. Carry me forward, sweet cherry. Yeah. Okay, so Nishmash, 6 Wishka goes before you because they just made a cash donation, okay? Yeah, it is. Again, I'm talking to you guys. This is the teamwork card. This is teamwork with the foundation. This is teamwork with love, This is partnership. When we're working together as a team, it allows us to move forward. Allows us to move forward easier, faster, with more strength because we're not doing it on our own. That's why I do the coaching, is to help give us momentum. Because for us to do the momentum stuff alone, we normally fall back. We work better together for strength. This is divine masculine. He's operating from passion. He's operating from desire. He's operating from a more playful mindset with his passion and desire. He's not all full of maturity in that card. That card's more a play. Oh, and there's the match, the divine feminine, also doing the same, operating from passion and desire. She's got her light on. Look at it, I love it. These two are at the same energy, that they're bringing play into their life, because we've been working so darn hard that we want to make sure we got play in our life. Yeah, I understand that, because I do a lot of work, and sometimes it's like, okay, what do I need to do? But when I stop working, it's like, what do I need to do now? I need some fun in there. You're so welcome, but thank you so much. Okay, I'll get to you in just a moment, though. Okay, all right, and this reading right here is for the collective. Yeah. Let's see. It is a Wheel of Fortune change. That Wheel of Fortune change happens for something better, especially when you got this kind of energy that's in the mix, that's going on, that we're operating in a more playful way. Both the divine masculine and the divine feminine within yourself is actually allowing itself to be operating with more play, more joy, and it brings a better change. It brings a better direction into our lives. What else? Yeah, it has been a journey. This is like almost like we've done a lot of work, with ourselves up until this moment in time, and we're kind of like waiting. We're waiting for the universe. We're waiting for divine to bring forward those gifts, and it has something to do with the soulmate connection. A soulmate connection is, somebody that comes into your life that you guys are connected on a soul level, that you guys help each other on a level deeper than anybody else. We can have more than one soul connection within a lifetime. We can have many, and a soul connection can be as simple as a friend or someone you work with or a family member. It doesn't have to be a lover, but if it's a lover, woo. Let's go for the love story there. I like the love story in there, but yeah. Yeah, that's crystal clear. The divine feminine saying, yeah, that's pretty. This is just giving me confirmation the way I just worded everything here, especially with the soulmate connection. That's exactly the way the cards wanted me to read it. It's like, see, I gave it some spark. Yeah. What else? The divine masculine. There's again. It's almost like this is the swords, and this again, the divine feminine, divine masculine, or they're working. Look at this, is the same energy. That's so amazing. It's so special. To me, it's so unique. The divine masculine, he's thinking with clarity. He's not thinking in this lower vibrational story. He's thinking with this higher vibrational story. It's so beautiful. This would be like a soulmate. This would be like a soulmate, I love it. That's so beautiful. Let's see. Nice. I know, huh? Yeah, there is a divine masculine that is out there that is operating also from a mature self. He has gotten his mindset in, he's gone through the whole journey from the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, all the way up into the king position, that, his thought process in working in this more higher frequency, a higher vibration. from Unconditional Love. This is again, this is Unconditional Love, and it could be a soulmate too. Unconditional love within a soulmate connection. I love it. There have been some things that the Divine Feminine has had to lay down. The energy of the Divine Feminine within ourselves has had to lay down some older stories that haven't been working for us. We need to lay down those stories to rest. That has been a divine calling. Divine, the highest source above has brought this in and says, lay down those stories that are not working for you to rest, so we can build this foundation. And once we got that foundation, we can build the walls. This is a higher calling. This is exactly what we're supposed to be doing, is listening to divine. Yeah. Nice. It is a blessing. Yes, it is. Okay. Yep. This is making sure. I would say this is what we're laying down to rest is any of those lower vibrational feelings that have come on through. It is the thought process. It is the thought process that we need to flip the script around, flip the emotional story around within the thought process around to this better story, so it no longer can energetically drain us. Even taking those stories, this is also being crystal clear with the person that you are. Even as you're flipping those scripts and those stories around, you will have other entities, other people, other places and things that'll come and try to, you sway you off of your happy vibrational story. That's what we have to continue to lay down these things to rest, no matter whose energy it is, making sure if it's a low frequency, don't buy into it. Do not buy into the lower frequency. All right, let's see what else is next. I was seeing there was going to be another match. This is the Divine Feminine. She has a solid offer. The offer that I would say the offer the Divine Feminine has. She has an offer to bring a balance within, to bring a balance within that emotional journey. Like the Divine Feminine has been learning to lay down these stories to rest, even if it's coming from a thought process, even if it's coming from other people. And as she learns that, this is the divine calling. As she learns that, she learns to gift that knowledge out to the world, it to be gifted out there. And so teaching us how to balance that emotional self. Sounds like me now, but I know there's more people that are out here that are more out here than me. I'm not a loner. No. I know that people can read the same reading, and many people can tune into the same reading, but it is because we've gone through this journey of laying down stories that haven't worked for us in the past, and we've gotten so strong, we've gotten so grounded with it, because we've getting our foundation laid out, so we can start building those walls. The walls are walls of security, walls to protect us, walls to guide us, not any other kind of walls. It is so true. All right, and let's see, anything else? Yep, it is definitely a divine calling. That's divine calling. This is divine. This is the highest priest too. The highest priest knows things that we don't know. So let's see if she wants to tell us anything. What is it that we don't know? She wants to let you know that there is unconditional love out there. This cup has more. This card has more love in it than any other card. There's so much love in this cup that it pours over. And there's this divine masculine. This is the king, the divine masculine. He's operating with passion. He's operating with desire. He's got his light on. He's been checking out this love, this unconditional love. Yeah. What else? So maybe we can't see that there may be somebody near you within your energy field that has so much love for you that's coming. A divine masculine that has so much love for the divine feminine. I'm just going to keep it in ginger prospect in that way. Doesn't have to be, but that there's so much love. And this divine masculine's been watching. I'm getting that he's been watching how the Divine Feminine has been laying down these stories to rest and flipping these scripts around to this better story, and he's watching how she's doing it with this unconditional love, how so much love pours over, and this is where she's truly let go of all that love. Now I lost everything on my screen. How's that happen?
And this is where she's truly let go of all that love.
All right, our hidden love story. Aw, yeah, it is a hidden love. That's right. All right, and anything else? Anything else? This is, all. This is all the things that didn't work that the Divine Feminine she let go of those stories. She's not holding on to those stories because she knows they don't serve her. And they did come in. Those stories they were challenging. They were not they might have been a straight line, but they were not a direct line. I mean, it took energy. It took ourselves to want to go through it, to find the balance within. It's definitely about the Divine Feminine learning how to deal with the emotional self, to bring a balance within the soul process. That this Divine Masculine is watching how the Divine Feminine has been doing this on a regular basis. That's what's waking him up. That's why he's full of passion. He's going, wow, how does she do that? How does she keep flipping that script around too better? Yeah. Something's coming in fast. Yeah, universe has something coming in fast. What's coming in fast? A love story, of course, right? Yeah. Oh. What's coming in fast? Show us. What's coming in fast? Here it is. Yeah, your peacock wings. That is the love. That's self-love. That you love yourself so much. The peacock wings come on. That you can make that peacock move because you love the person that you are. That you keep moving forward, flocking your wings, being that that butterfly. That butterfly that came out of the cocoon. She's no longer hiding. She's out here flying around in this world, showing her beautiful colors out in the world. That's what's coming in fast. Is because I'm still thinking it because the Divine Feminine has truly learned how to lay down these lower emotional stories that keep coming at her and kept flipping that script around to a better script, even the ones that came into her head, she continually to bring it into a balanced format. That's why her peacock wings can come on and shine, is because she didn't allow the lower vibrational story to win in any which way, shape, or form. She kept believing in herself. She kept trusting the journey. She kept trusting the process. She never allowed the lower vibrational story to come in and settle into her vibration. Yeah. What else we got today? Yeah. She keeps protecting herself. Yeah, I should have stopped at the peacock. Yeah, that's all right. Oh, no matter what's coming at her, she's constantly protecting herself. The Divine Masculine, he has nothing but love for that Divine Feminine. Yeah, he's the Emperor. The Emperor is all four kings. All four kings: love, passion, desire, action. The thinker, has to think clearly, has to be busy, and and has a lot of responsibilities, has to do a lot of things. And this card, I always said that Emperor's holding himself back, but somebody else read the card to me and says, no, the Emperor's getting a massage before he makes that forward movement. So, and something is happening magically. What's happening magically? That we're on our chariot and we're moving on forward. And that's the end for the collective reading for today on today's show. Ooh, and now I'm going to go on. I'm going to go on to Wooshka, number 6. I'm going to go on to, thank you so much for the donation. I really, really, really appreciate it. That was made over there on my WhatsApp. If somebody doesn't want to do it here on the YouTube channel with the bottom right-hand corner there that got that little $sign. Yeah, thank you so much, too. Then, that would be the other option. It's in my description box. It's what's up, or what else I have is Venmo, yeah, or PayPal. It's all down there. Yeah. Hey. Katrina. I know. Karita. I know I'll probably slaughter your name still a few more times, but I have two people in front of you right now, okay? All right. You want to go ahead. I know you probably already posted your question. Let me see where it was. You're trying to see what happened when I see you want to know what's going to happen when you see Ronnie tomorrow. Oh, okay, let's see. We're going to hope a happy story happens when you see Ronnie tomorrow. We want happy. All right, let's see. This deck of cards is, let me see if I can find the reader. Hold on just a second here. Eat, Read, and Love. Eat, Read, and Love. And I'm not really 100% sure what his name is, but he has a spiritual shop over there, and I think it's in LA, and he made these cards, and so I'm going to see if I can read your reading from these cards. Let's see. And if I have difficulties here, I'll go to my second choice. Okay. All right, let's see. His name is Sal. Okay. Oh, yeah, it is Sal. You're right. It's Sal's deck of cards. That's absolutely right. Thank you so much. You watch him often? Yeah, I watch him. I was watching him all the time, and I've gotten a few things from him. Also some crystals and some sprays, protective sprays and different things. And one day I went to his shop when he was just first opening up. So, and this is the deck of cards I bought. Let's see. What's happening with you? I couldn't ask for a better card. What's happening with you and your boyfriend? Yeah. Is the Lover's card came out. I couldn't ask for a better card. It's a love story already starting for you. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah. How do you like that for a beginner card? Yeah. Oh, I feel those goosebumps from head to toe. Yep. That's what's going to happen tomorrow. Maybe you guys are going to be making love. Yeah. I would be happy too for that card. I mean, it flew on out, you know. Yeah, what's else gonna happen? Let's see, hold on. Wait, where's Ronnie? What's gonna happen? Let's see. It's yeah. You might even be painting each other's body. It's something with action, something with passion, something with desire, something colorful. And this card has got a lot of paintbrushes. You know, maybe you guys will be doing some painting together, and not necessarily on paper. It could be painting leaves. It could be painting rocks. You know. What else? And it's like these are. I'm seeing like butterfly wings too. I don't know if that's what they are, but something's being painted. A pretty picture. A pretty picture's being painted. Yeah. Let's see what else is going on. What's going to happen tomorrow with Ronnie and you? Yeah. It's lots of passion, lots of action, lots of painting. There's 3 cards with paintbrushes on it. This one looks more like butterflies. This looks like flowers. Looks like leaves, you know, with a butterfly on it. Definitely some painting going on. If it's not painting, actual painting, it's the picture that you guys are creating. You're making some movement. This is it's like there's so much movement, there's so much passion, there's so much desire. And then this one actually means this is togetherness, partnership. You're doing it together. You know, you're coming together to do the work, you know. And the work turns into something beautiful. It's creative. There's a lot of passion going on tomorrow. And you guys are going to love the journey. You're going to love the process. Beautiful. You have a tattoo with butterflies and flowers on your leg. Wow. Yeah, I'm getting nothing but goosebumps from head to toe reading your reading. It's just like something beautiful. It's a brand new start. It's like you guys get to start over. This is a solid start, a solid beginning, a solid brand new start. A colorful start. Of course, all the cards that Sal made are colorful, but it's filling you guys' cup up. It's like you guys have had some empty cups from the past, you know, but it's like you're taking your guys' cup up. This is the cup that's yours, you know. You each have a cup, and you're filling it up with jewels. You're filling it up with love. You're filling it up with inspiration. You're filling it up with something sweet. You're filling it up with pearls. So, you know, your day is going to be, a loving day. I mean, there's nothing but a solid offer coming your way. A solid new beginning, because you guys are learning how to fill up that cup of love in this new way, you know, with action and passion and desire. All right, let's see. Yeah, to bring a balance. It is what's happening tomorrow is going to bring this beautiful balance going on between the two of you. Whatever, it's so beautiful. You're going to definitely have a beautiful day. This is the temperance, you know, the temperance. Temperance is about balancing. It's not just any balance. It's a balance that divine is bringing in for you guys to have this beautiful day tomorrow. And then the bottom of the deck was the 9 of Cups. 9 of Cups, that's so much love. That's that you feel love for yourself. You're gonna feel love, that you're gonna feel like this sweetness, this like almost like you're the perfume, you know, like you're the lotion, you're the gem, which you are, you know, you're the sparkle, you're the shine, you're the gift. That's what you're gonna feel like by the end of the day. That's what I got. Divine really blessed me with him. I think so. That's your soulmate. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, the Four of Wands is here, which I know that means a partnership or a union or something, but that's not the way I read it here. I do read it as partnership, that you guys are doing all of this together, you know, because you're getting a brand new solid beginning with this love story going on. And it is about taking those cups that have been emptied, you know, not necessarily between the two of you, but you have some empty cups of love, because we all have gifted so much love out there into the world, that you're learning how to fill up that cup. This is the cup. This is what I'm looking at when I'm talking about that. You're learning how to fill up your guys' cup with the pearls, with the gems, with the inspiration, with the love, with the sweetness, you know. That's what I got for you. So beautiful. It is so beautiful. I love how Sal has all the beautiful colors, because I love colors. I love colors. So that's what I'm impressed about his deck. Yeah, he's definitely coming in solid, grounded, whole, complete, full of love. He's coming forward with love within for tomorrow. It's definitely balanced. You're so welcome. You love the colors too. Yeah. All right, that was a beautiful reading. Yeah. All right, what did I do with that card deck? No, here it is. Palette. That's the deck name. All right. Next is Naimish. Naimish, it's your turn. And thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. And you have an awesome, amazing day tomorrow. I mean, I know I don't have to say that. You're going to have an awesome, amazing, beautiful day. Thanks for coming to my channel and let me do the reading for you. Yeah, thank you. And it's just so beautiful. You're so welcome. Yeah. Nimish, I know you're here. Can you hear me? Post your question so we can all be happy. Oh, we want to be happy. Come on, post your question. Ha 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 ha. All right, there we go. Gotta know about Angelina. Next action towards which month she contact and message I'm in no contact situation. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Next action towards you and which month and message. Okay. Angelina, we want to know what's your next action towards. Hey, we want to know. It's a balance. That's what's going on. She's in the middle of balance. She's getting balance from Divine. Divine's helping her balance, balance her lower emotional feelings with her higher emotional feelings, getting some wings on. So it's not necessarily an action toward you, but we want to know what is it. Yeah, she definitely, that's what she's working on. Exactly. This is about again, having just as much to offer. Each party has just as much to offer each other. It's solid. It's both of the cards. This is like the balance. The balance is, so she's trying to get herself emotionally aligned. So she's wearing her wings, so she has her angel wings on to allowing that balance to happen. So when there is a forward movement, that it's coming forward with you guys are on the same level. Like the collective reading was doing, it was bringing in those two energies right next to each other. That's having the same energy. The divine masculine and the divine feminine was coming in on the same energy. That's what she's in the middle of working on within herself. What is her next forward movement? Can you let us know? Well, the highest priest knows. Let's see if this highest priest is going to let us know. I don't know if she's going to let us know or not, because she is holding kind of a shield, and she's kind of like, she's doing this look like, really? You really want to know? It takes time. It takes effort to go through what she's going through here. The angels are helping her. They're helping her do this balancing act so that you guys can come together to be on an equal balance and equal energy. So and this highest priest, look at how she's looking. She's going, really? You really want to know? Yeah, we really want to know. And Nimish really wants to know. Yeah, Nimish wants to really know what's Angelina's next move. Okay, here it is, union. Ooh, coming together. Ooh, that means she don't want to come together until things are in balance, that are in alignment, right? So that she's coming forward equally. So you guys are at equal energy balance. And the highest priest goes, you really need to know, you really want to ask. And this is, this is union. This is partnership. This is coming together, All right, so let's see, when's that going to happen? Let's get a time frame. Not, even though there's no time in tarot, because energy is in constant movement, but where is that time frame at this moment of time? Can you let us know? Can you let us know? Where is that? Where is that at this moment of time? For Angelina with Nimish. Come on, cards. They're not, hold on, I know how my cards are supposed to shuffle. That's not right. So, come on. Give it to us. We want to know. Can you just share with us? Can you just share with us? Give us something. Where's the energy flow at this moment? We know that what she's doing is, it takes a lot of effort. It takes a lot of will. It takes a lot of, spirit. It takes a lot of, oof to make those moves that's happening with her. But when is that forward movement going to happen? Can you let us know? Let us know. It's happening now. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Look at the two cards. It's happening now and a long time. What's happening now is the balancing is going on. And the angels are working on that, And again, like I said, there is no time in tarot. The reason why I would say it's doing that is what's happening now is the angels are working really hard with her, and she's in correspondent with it, right? But why it says a long time is because it doesn't really want to give us that time frame, because it could take a long time. I know that doesn't help you any. And we have a paw, and we have all right, so, and we have, yeah. All right, let's see, anything, can you just give me a little bit next. Okay, so okay. It can happen anytime, because what's happening now is the work is in action right now. By the next new moon, well, that's not too far away. That's only in a couple weeks, So, but the long time that came out is like kind of confusing. So I want you just to allow room for this growth to happen, not to constrict it to a certain time frame, but to know that divine is working on her right now. And it could be as soon as the new moon. But I'm not going to promise you anything, because this a long time is not, is to me a long time. It could feel like a long time to the new moon, but a long time could be, I don't even want to put a time on it. But we're going to leave it at that for now, okay? Just making sure that you're allowing that room for her to grow. And while she's growing, believe me, you're going through it too, okay? I know. I'm sorry for that kind of news, but what's happening now is trust that this is divine helping her. She's not doing it on her own. These are the angels that are leading and guiding her to bring this balance, And this is another divine card. 2 divine out of 4 cards, 2 divine cards came out. This is higher arcanas helping her there by her side, because she wants this as much as you do, rather she speaks to you of that or not. And if she were to tell you anything, whether she knows about it or not, what would she say to you? What's in her deep hidden energy field, whether she knows about it or not? What would she really like to tell you while you guys are in separation? I remember every detail of that day. Ooh, there must be a special day. Well, what else would she like to tell you? Oh, look at my life is not as together as it seems. You were the best thing in my life, and the best card yet is I love you. So take those tears away. Yeah, take those tears away. You can bring me a smiley face. I can't focus on my job. I try to do so on job. I'm exhausted. Is she love or message? She loves you. There's a card that just came out, and can't focus on your job. I understand. But it's, again, taking our energy back, not making sure that you don't go into sadness. Because sadness, I know it seems sad, but be glad. Be glad that her energy is with you. We have an I love you here, and then we had this card here is an I love you too. That's an I love you too card. So there's a lot of love between you guys. To know that someone loves you that much in this day of age, in this world, let's take what we have and honor that. Honor the feeling. Not so much of the feeling of the separation, but the feeling that knowing that somebody truly loves you as much as you want them to truly love you. And stop focusing so much about the separation being apart. You guys are apart for divine doing some major growth with both of you. It is also to bring you into balance. Unconditionally love, Gypsy Madam. I understand. And to love her unconditionally, meaning that means to give her the room, to give her the growth, to let her go through what she does. Unconditionally means it doesn't matter what her final decision is, we still love them. We love their soul. We love their choices. And we love their decisions, even if they don't choose us. Just saying. Because this is balancing ourselves too. But I'm not seeing that she's not choosing you. She loves you. This is her deep soul loving you. And to make sure that you're loving yourself, not longing. Because when we're longing for that person to come into our lives, it actually hurts. It brings sadness. It brings aches. It brings pains. It brings us out of focus. It brings confusion. And those are all lower vibrations. For us to truly flip our script around to better, to love unconditionally, we want to love with love. We want to love with trust. We want to love with balance. We want to love with peace. I want to love with no condition, no matter what their choice is. I want to still remember, I want to send them nothing but love because I love them that much. I understand the exhausted feeling. The exhaustion is the lower vibration. It's because we want something now that we don't have. And we need to, believe me, I've gone through it. I can't tell you the story without me going through it. We have to detach our energy from a certain outcome to happening now. You claim the reunion. I agree. I meant claim it. I meant that's what this is. This is a reunion. This is union. This is coming together. Because when we put the energy in that, yes, this is happening, it actually brings them closer to us. When we put the energy out there, when's this going to happen? I'm so like, when is this going to happen? It pushes them away. So that's why it's important for us to really pay attention to what's going on with our soul and our body and our emotional self, why we're in separation. The only way to attract them back in is for ourselves to get into balance too. So we're not relying on any certain outcome to happen but love. Yes. That's it. That's what you have to do. Stop talking about how exhausted you are, because when you talk about it, that's how more exhausted we get. When we're talking about we don't have the energy, we get to the point of not having energy. When we talk about, yes, I love this energy, let's get into that energy. We want to step into the energy. How do you want to feel? How do you want to feel like when you guys reunite? How is that feeling? Bring that energy in, but don't bring it in so much that you're longing over it. I want you to bring it in so you can be embraced with the love. Okay? All right. All right. Karita, post your question. Sam, I didn't see you come in. And truly blessed. Okay, I'll add you onto the list. And Paul, Gupta, what can I expect? Okay, I'll get to you. I'll add you guys onto the list. And Isha, all right. Hey, how you doing? Let me get you guys' name in the order you came in, okay? Make sure you guys hit that like button. I feel relaxed. Yeah, that's why we come to the Miss Gypsy's channel, so she can relax your soul in the process. And she is loving or missing me. I love you so much. Thank you so much, Angelina, until I die. You love her beyond that, because our spirits don't die. Only our body does. So. Well, that's what I believe, at least. Okay. My love never died for her. Yeah, that's right. All right, so here, let me get back and see what. Oh, Andrea, you watch Sal too? I missed that. Okay. And Sam sending me some gypsy love. Woo, 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 woo. Mm-hmm. Hey, Garrett. Ooh. From England, yeah. I'll add you onto my list. You're going to be number 14. I'm going to post it here in just a moment. So I got a bunch of new people who came in. Okay, hold on just a second. Let me get my list updated. We're going to do... Oh, did it do that? You guys make sure you hit that like button as you're coming in, because that's my energy exchange. That's all I ask. And if you guys want to have cuts, then it takes a donation of $12 or more. There's many different ways to give that donation. One is right here in the chat. It's a super chat, $5 or more of American money. And other than that, it's on CashApp or Venmo or PayPal, and that is all down in the description. Okay, here's the updated list, and I will pin it. Okay, thank you for reposting your question. Black blood. Ooh. In England. All right, so here, let's see. What's coming next in my connection? Okay, and message. Okay, let's see. This will be messages and what's coming next. Okay, here is Gypsy, lots of love and God bless you. Thank you so much. See you, I'm at the office. I have to work. See you next time. Well, thank you for stopping in. Oh, we got Scott there too. Hey, would you love to go onto your list? Okay, Scott, let me, you'll be number 14, number 15 here. I'll just get you on here. Oh, it won't let me. Okay, let me go back here. There you go, Scott. I'll repin it. Okay. You're welcome. All right, now back to the question. What's coming next with your connection? Let's see what the cards have to say. What is coming next with your connection? Something in harmony. The divine masculine. He has the music to play so you can hear. Or maybe it wants you to listen to some music. Let me see. A wish and a dream coming true. Yeah. It's like the divine masculine wants to come forward with to play some music, to bring a wish, to bring a dream. This is a wish coming true. Yeah, which makes you excited. Ooh, yeah, Gypsy, I want to hear about my wish coming true. It's mostly making you excited, you know. It's like, I wanted to hear that vision. It's like he's seeking to bring this wish, this wish forward, you know. And that's what makes you excited, is when he does make that forward movement. Okay. Yeah, Miss Gypsy, she's always dropping cards. That's just part of her style. Yeah, and how it happens is going to be magical. You know, he actually has a lot of the tools. He's like been putting them together, and he's been trying to figure it out, and he's been trying to do that in this fun kind of way. And he's, you know, operating, you know, he's it's almost like a passion. It's like he's trying to almost kind of see what the future is. If he comes forward with this musical way, you know, this is a light-hearted way to bring this wish and dream forward for both of you, you know, that makes you light-hearted, that makes you giggly, makes you full of glee. He's trying to get a peek. He's trying to peek in, you know, what's my next, what, you know, I see a key. He's trying to find the magical key. So he wants to make sure he's doing exactly what this again is about wishing. It's again a wish and a dream. This is a wish is coming true. This is a wish that's out there into the universe for it to come true. I mean, you know, it's beautiful. And a message. Let's see what his message is. If he had something to say to you that he can't say to you at this moment, what would he say? What would he say? What would he say if he had something to say? It's time, but right now it's time for them to heal. Yeah, they are doing, when we're in separation, that's what is going on. The healing is taking place. What else would he like to say, though? You know, because these are some beautiful cards that came out here. So it can't just be healing time. It's got to be more. Maybe this is to me that this says you and I were too young. This to me, I always look at this card that you guys met maybe before everything was developed, before everything was in alignment. It could do with age, but it doesn't always mean age. It just means that you guys weren't ready. And they're saying that they do kind of hide behind material things, but they are starting to understand you guys' connection. They have to be understanding your connection for this to be happening. For, you know, it's like this is a musical journey, trying to find the right tune to bring this wish forward that brings excitement to you. He's really looking really hard to see where these wishes and dreams can come true. But he is going through some self-healing going on for himself, whatever excuse he's giving himself, whether it's, you know, being too young, or rather it's hiding behind material things. Those are just excuses. But they are starting to understand the connection, because it is a connection. You guys have a connection that is healing each other in this weird roundabout way. And let's see. Yeah, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. Yeah. All right, so for you, everyone that's new, that's coming in, don't just be posting your question before your time. You're so welcome, honey. It is a beautiful reading. I love it. I want you to post your question when it's your turn. and you have to be present. When your name gets called, you have to be present. And I will wait 1 minute to call your name. And it doesn't matter if it's an internet problem, or if you had to go to the bathroom, or if your work called, or you got disturbed for whatever reason. If you're not there doing your time, that's divine. That's divine. That means that you'll miss your turn. It doesn't mean I won't do your reading. It just means if you miss your turn, and I'm into somebody else's reading, you will go to the end of the line. That's divine working, not me. I've done this long enough to know, okay? So right now I'm on Shania. Shania is next. And the list is pinned up there above, so you guys can check to see what your order is. Again, I take normally a minimum of 5 minutes per reading, and I know probably some of them go into 10 minutes. It depends on what the person really needs to hear, because I'm not trying to shortchange you guys. I'm trying to give you guys the message. I'm giving you guys the message that it is that you need to hear, what it is the cards want you to hear for whatever area you're looking into, okay? All right, Shania. And granted, I'm a psychic read, and I am mixed up with a young Virgo woman on drugs. Don't know what to do. Okay, well, we'll get to you, Garrett. Okay. All right. That's just the way it works, because it's just the way everybody comes in, okay? And sometimes I do random drawing, where I will draw instead. I'll go like this, and I'll draw a number. But tonight I'm just going to go in order, okay? And I can change that anytime. All right, Shania. Yeah. What's my future for me and messages? Okay. Yeah, that's being happy. We're gonna be happy. It's a happy vibe channel. All right, so you want messages and what's your future for the two of you, okay? This deck is called the Naked Heart, and I got this from one of my followers, Kathleen Diane. She's not in the chat tonight. I'm going to read from it because that's what Divine is leading me to. And we'll see what the cards have to say. What's in your guys' future? What's in your future? What is to come of your guys' connection in the future? Let me know. Let us know. We want to know what's in the future for the two of you. What's in the future? Let us know. Let us know. What's in the future for the two of you? The highest priest knows. It's a higher calling. The highest priest is going to show us things that we don't know. So what's the highest? The highest priest is like wise, full of wisdom. It's not like that owl's like looking at me like you don't know. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? You don't know? Yeah, we don't know. That's why we're asking you, okay? All right. And so, highest priest, will you show us what it is that's in the future for the two of them? Well, something that's solid, something that's grounded, something that's more complete, but yet not the king of being complete. It's like in movement, so kind of younger. So I would say it's a younger masculine that, that's trying to get grounded, trying to get solid to make a forward movement. The only thing about the pentacles is it's a slow moving action, okay? It's not anything fast. That's crystal clear. Okay. All right, show me what's coming towards them. It's like he's trying to allow his own butterfly wings to come out, like he's in the cocoon, and the cocoon, when the butterfly's inside the cocoon, it takes time for the cocoon to open up, for the butterfly to come out. And there's a lot of work. This is, it's doing the construction, it's doing the work. Monkeying around doing the work sometimes, but the work is being done. Show me a little bit more what's going on with their connection. It's definitely divinely guided. It's a divine connection going on with you guys' connection. Let me know. He's actually trying to be more mature too. He wants to be more mature than where he is right now. They're doing the work. The work is definitely getting done. It's like this is like when the work is coming, is like playing around with it, but the work is actually getting done. Even though that there's playing around with whatever needs to get done, that the work is getting done. It again, it's slow moving action. It could take some time. It could take a long time, because the Youth of Pentacles is nothing's fast about it. Can you show me anything more that's going on between the two of them? Something more uplifting, something more promising. Yeah, he's doing the work at getting rid of any lower vibrational feeling, anything that hasn't been working in the past. It's like it's almost reconstructing their soul, reconstructing it. It's still nothing past, yeah. But it's a good thing. What's good is the work that's being done is about balance. It's about being solid. It's about, even when I'm talking about being the butterfly too, as the butterfly comes out, that's more metaphysical about how long it takes. It takes time for the cocoon to turn into the butterfly. But then there's this work that's being done, even though it may seem like they may be monkeying around and not getting it done. I want to reassure you, the work is getting done. The work is about taking any lower vibrational story, anything below love. That's confusion, that's doubt, that's insecurity, that's fear. Anything in a lower vibration is what's being worked on. And how I know it's being worked on in this deck, it's called the Naked Heart. This is the only deck that has a naked heart. What the naked heart is, it is where the heart is pumping. The heart is pumping full of vibrancy. There's one other card in the deck that has a blue heart, but this is the red heart. It's full of vibrancy. So the heart work is being worked on. When we have these lower vibrational stories that we've all been fed and led and misguided with, when we have that running our lives, it takes time to revibrate our heart. But the heart work is actually being done, and so it does take time. But that is probably one of the best cards that could have come out for what's going on in their energy field, okay? And Divine is definitely doing some work behind the scenes, because we got 7 cards, we got 3 higher arcana cards. All right, and yeah, he is slow. I get you. We got some slow moving stuff, I tell you. I understand slow too. All right, so what's going on here? Can you stop that? I didn't mean to do that. Undo, there we go. Okay, I didn't mean to hide your message. So I hope you can let me know. Can you still? It looks like you can still message me. I hit the wrong button. Just say yes, I hear you, so I can see that you can still message me. And I do have the next cards out to get you that. Shania? Shania, just let me know that you can hear me. I need to know if you can even message me right now because I did something. Okay, perfect. Thank you for letting me know. All right. What are those messages, even if they don't even know about it? What are there? So many things remind me of you. That means they can't get you out of their minds because there's, even if they did get you out of their minds, that the universe is showing them so many signs that, you know, that you're constantly on their mind. And because of what they're going through is they can't let you get close to them because what they're going through is kind of toxic. And we don't want to be in that toxic energy because if we were in that toxic energy, we would be in this. It would take the relationship under once we got together. So, you know, that's why they couldn't let you get close to them. And with the devil energy being in there, that is just lower vibrations. That's lower vibrations that they're in the middle of working on, that the divine is helping them work through it. But they're doing it's slow because it's a lot of work, and especially when we're dealing with the heart chakra. Okay, anything else? If he had anything to say to you right now today. And that's why I keep having you guys come back to the channel too, so I can keep, you know, reassuring you guys to stay balanced within the process, to stay balanced within your own soul, within your own journey as they're doing their work, okay? All right, anything else? Anything else? Just one more. Can you give us one more? Even if they don't know that they have it to say, let us know. It doesn't look like it's going to give us another card. Oh, there we go. I left when I saw you with someone else. Okay, if they saw you with somebody else, it could have been even a family member. It could have just been a friend. I mean, but what was under it is I feel you even though we're apart. And that makes more sense to me because this is saying so many things remind me of you, and they would definitely feel you if you're even apart, okay? All right, that's what I got. The toxic energy, he doubted on me. He doubted on me, yeah. It anything that's doubt, insecurity, less than, not whole, not complete, fear, all it, a doubt destroys. If I put one drop of doubt into my journey forward, I have a lot of cleanup to do to clean up that little teeny bit of doubt, because it starts to spread real fast. It's like, you let me in, woo, I'm going to grow. And so it becomes work, you know. And since then, we ain't talking. He saw my guy friend calling me, and he walked off. So that's what he's, you know, that's what he walked away from. He left when he saw you with someone else, you know, not even giving you a chance because he already was in doubt, you know. But he has a lot of, don't be sad or ashamed of it. I know it seems that way, but there is a lot of work that's being done, okay? You want to see, it's slow work, but it's solid. The work is, I mean, when it's slow, what's neat about the slowness is it's solid. It's grounded, it's whole, it's complete, it's sincere. The work is sincere, okay? Even though it seems like he may be monkeying around, you know, by dodging you or whatever, or making excuses to why they can't see you. Why they can't see you is because of their lower vibrational stories they got going on in their head. But the work is being done, and it's being helped with. And the help is happening to revive the heart, you know, because our heart thrives with passion, with desire, with love. And another thing about the slowest pinnacle is, the thing that's nice about that is when they come forward, it'll be so solid. It's like, it's so much more grounded than you would have ever imagined before. Okay. Yeah, okay, I know you miss him. What I'd like to say is, even though you miss him, and even though you hope that you guys end up together, when you guys are apart, it's so important to be taking care of yourself, because all we have is right now. All we ever have is today. All we have is right now, is the moment. That's all we ever have. Tomorrow, the next day, next year, we only have, each day that we wake up, we only have this moment. So how do we get ourselves out of this lag, this waiting, there's nothing else, this feeling that, can they just hurry up? How do we get out of that? Is to really find things that we love to do. What are we passionate about that has nothing to do with them? What are we passionate about that has to do with us? What can we invest our time in that our mind isn't so consumed on the relationship that's in separation? What can it do so I'm more consumed into living my life while we're in separation, trusting in the process? So just take all that in as you're moving forward in this journey, okay? All right, Shania, keep coming back, because, you know, we're going to keep getting so you're feeling okay with the process. You're so welcome. I want you to feel okay with the process, no matter how long it takes or how short it takes. You're so welcome. All right, next is Andrea. Andrea, are you in the house? It's your turn. Post your question. I'm an Aries female and he's a Leo. What to expect from my relationship with my boyfriend, Jamie? What does he want to tell me? Okay. What to expect and what does he want to tell me? Okay, this is the tell me card and what to expect. Let's see. So, exactly what to expect. So, this is almost like you guys doing the same kind of thing. This is like the masculine, that he's opening up. He's opening up so he's shining. He's releasing his shine out so he can be that beautiful, awesome, amazing person that he is. And this would be you, the divine feminine, that you, and because he opens up to allow his light out to shine, to radiate. Look at the light. I mean, I would love for it to be with someone that has that much light, you know, to feel that vibrancy, that light that they have for you actually allows you to spread your wings. You can spread your wings and like, yeah, I'll take in your light, baby. And so it's definitely beautiful. They have some light to share with you. You know, you actually help them release that light. You're like the gift to them, to opening up that light. Now, the next card that came out was change your focus, because normally I look at this card is telling me not to keep reading any more cards. It wants me to change the focus and to tell you this is beautiful. This is really beautiful. And to focus on, this is what's happening between you guys. You know, that you're opening his light up where he's feeling comfortable enough to let his true self out and shine in front of you. Goosebumps, goosebumps, goosebumps. We got into a fight yesterday. Well, that fight is going to actually open them up, okay? I want you to get yourself out of the fight. The fight happened. Let's not keep holding on to the fight. Let's reprocess the fight. What was the fight about? You know, let's flip your story around so you're feeling okay, so you're feeling vibrant, so you're feeling whole, so you're feeling complete, that you're not feeling less than, that you're not feeling doubt, that you're not feeling rejected. Let's flip that script around. Whatever that fight was about, it was something that needed to be released. When that's what the card is, release. Something that needed to be released. And now that it's been released, we need to really learn how to let it go, so we're not holding on to what created the fight in the first place. I feel like he got 1 foot in the door and 1 foot out the door. Okay? Let me see here. I'm going to see what emotions he's going through and which ones you're going through, so I can help lead and guide you, okay? Okay. Because the most important thing is to get you into balance no matter what they're doing. If they got 1 foot in and 1 foot out, I want you to have, I want you to be in balance, I want you to be able to, this is a beautiful card for you to be able to feel. So let's get you into that position. Let me see what's going on with him and with you. Okay, what's going on with him, about what's happening within this relationship. What's happening with him in this relationship. Yeah. And what's happening with you. Yeah. Yeah. So whatever happened, this is destined. This, whatever the fight was about, it's destined to happen. It's going to help you grow. It's going to help you be this beautiful person. He's going through some sorrow. He's going through some grief. He's going through some suffering. Let me see. And we can feel that grief, and we can feel that suffering. We can feel, and that's why they have one foot in and one foot out, is because of, they're out of balance. But whatever you guys fought about is actually going to open them up. Okay, what you guys fought about, I know that he's suffering right now, but is going to show me what's going to happen next. Because if what's important, Andrea, the most important thing for me, for you, is to make sure that you're in balance, no matter what the F he's going through, no matter what the heck he's going through, because whatever he's going through is on an emotional level. So the most important thing is for us to become emotionally imbalanced with who we are as a person, be passionate and in love with ourselves, and allow them to go through their growth. Because when we allow them to go through that, one foot in and one foot out, we allow them, hey, I'm gonna let you be, I'm gonna let you do whatever it is you need to do. I'm gonna keep being me. I'm not gonna be mad at you. I'm not gonna be angry at you, because you know why I'm not gonna be mad or angry at you? Because that depletes my energy. That takes my strength away. And that's why I'm not gonna be mad. I'm going to let you be free. You figure it out, okay? I feel, let's see, he thinks I'm bringing men in the house while he's at work. All of a sudden there was a name written on the mirror in the bathroom, and he wanted to know who it was. So he has insecurity. So, don't be defending yourself, because we go into defense. What does that do? That weakens us. Okay. It's like you will grow. You definitely will grow from this. Okay. All right, let's see. Yeah, he's insecure. He's insecure. If he wasn't insecure, he wouldn't be, pointing his finger at you. He's pointing your finger at you. It's because they don't know what to do with the feelings that they have. And so because we have these feelings of less than, not whole, not complete, I'm insecure, I'm going to push my energy upon you and say, you've done something wrong because I feel this way. But it never works that way. We have to truly be responsible for our own feelings. And you are feeling his one foot in and one foot out because of his own insecurity, okay? I saw the name and I don't know where it came from. Just let it go. I don't know where it came. I mean, just be okay that you don't know where it came from. So my main thing is try not to make a bigger picture out of the picture that happened already. That's, you don't know where the name came from. It's there, so be it. Be true to yourself. Allow yourself to grow from it. Everything that's happened is because they have some lower vibrations going on. They're insecure with themselves. Their insecurity really doesn't have anything to do with you, all except that you are the ones that's sharing this moment in time of their lives with you. That's the only reason why it's like we can feel their insecurity. And then we take their insecurity as ours. I want you to know that the insecurity feelings are truly his. You don't have to feel insecure. You can know that the only reason why you feel insecure is because he feels insecure. You can know the only reason why that there's any grief or suffering going on is because he has some hidden pain inside of him that he hasn't learned how to deal with. Rather, he knows about it or not, and he's projecting it upon you. Don't claim it. Don't claim it as yours. You don't have to defend yourself or anything. All you have to do is stand strong into your vibrancy. What vibration do you want to be living in at this moment of time? Okay, I see that we're broke up. I see we're not working. I know that the name was there, so be it. I'm not even going to put anything on it. I'm going to allow myself to step into this higher vibrancy. Higher vibrancy is trust. Get rid of doubt. I step into trust. I step into knowingness. I am certain. I don't know where it came from. I don't have to explain myself to anyone, any place, or anything, because if they love you deep enough, not that they don't love you deep enough, they don't love themselves right here. This is insecurity, guilt, grief, insecurity, all lower vibrations. That these weaken us. They're not strong. But I do want to let you know this has all happened to make you stronger. That's why you're here on this channel, getting a reading from me about this. is to let's get you into your higher vibration. This is a quest. It was destined to happen for what? For your growth. So you can spread your wings to step into what? To step into your power so you can truly be you no matter what his final decision is. We're at a point, we're not allowing the person that we choose to be a part of our lives to be blaming us for their insecurities, for their less than feeling. We want to be attracting someone that is secure. We want to attract someone that's balanced. We want to attract someone that's loving. To do that, we have to be all of those things. The best advice I have for you, honey, is know that those lower vibrational feelings are coming from him. Let go of the feeling. Detach, detach, detach. Step into trust. Step into knowing that what has happened between the two of you was divinely led, was divinely guided to help you grow into becoming that you're able to stand up for yourself more than ever before. Not meaning that I'm not angry at you. I'm not mad at you. I see that there's something that's bothering you. Yeah, I understand that it's about this mirror thing or whatever, but it's bothering you. But making sure it doesn't bother you. Andrea. Yes, we have to be of the higher self. It's so important. That's the mission. The mission is making sure that you're staying in your higher vibrancy. You know the truth. Stay in your truth. Because that's where we win. Not meaning that this is a win or lose situation. This is about staying in your power. Staying in your strength. Hey, CB. Woo, 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 woo. All right. Let's see if there's... I know the reading is pretty clear. I'll get you some hidden truth. The only thing is there's a lot of, they have to deal with this. He has to deal with these feelings. And believe me, girlfriend, he had all of these feelings long before the two of you ever met. You're just the trigger. You're just the one that, we get to point the finger at. We get to do the blame game at. We get to, So let's see if the hidden truth cards, oracle cards, have anything to say. Because that's a lot of lower vibration energy. And so they have to deal with that. So I'm not, we'll see. We'll see what the cards have to say. I know I was a distraction from your pain. I think that this is a distraction from his own pain, personally. Okay, let's see, anything else? And this would be another finger pointing thing. You're just saying that to distract, whatever. It's still a blame. I wish I could share my good news with you. I wish I could take my words back. That's the truth. They really do wish they could take their words back. The good news is they wish they could take the words back. Okay, but whatever has happened has, happened because they have to learn how to grow past their lower vibrational story. We have all been misled. We have all been misguided with our emotional stories. We're operating from fear, number one killer. We're operating from doubt. We're operating from insecurity. We're operating from confusion. All of those things take our life away. They take our journey away because it doesn't give us momentum. It takes our strength away. That's why I'm here, is to flip our story around to what? Our emotional story around to better. Let's grab our lives and start operating from love and above. Love, laughter, play, peace, harmony, passion, desire. Anything below that, let's leave it behind us. Let's rewrite the script so we can find a better script, so we can be reclaiming our lives and living our lives today instead of that. What's he doing? Why is he mad at me? let that is his, not yours. You can't fix it. They have to fix it. All you can do is stand in your power and know the difference. Okay, so, all right, Rhonda, what is Rex not telling me? He says he doesn't have feelings for me. Is he planning on coming forward to tell me he does have feelings for me? Am I balanced within to have a healthy relationship with him? Okay, Rhonda. All right, Andrea, that was what I have for you. Okay, and again, this is all, it's recorded, so you guys can come back and listen to it again, because I know I gave you a lot of power hits in that message for you, to keep giving you strength, to give you security, to give you momentum. Okay, you're so welcome. I love you back, spiritual sister. Yeah. Love and light. All right, Rhonda. Let's see what's going on with Rex on his energy level, Rhonda. I'm going to kind of do the same kind of reading with you as I just did. Yeah, they're confused too, so. And confusion is a lower vibration. It doesn't help us. Let me get your energy going. Rhonda. Okay, let's go get their energy again. Rhonda, I want you to follow your instincts. You know what and confusion, expand. Rhonda. Okay. Hold on. Rex. Rhonda. Let me do a little something else here. What's going on with Rex? What's going on with Rex? I think he's afraid of love. His darkest fear is his own daydreams. He's afraid of love, which many people are afraid of love. But when we're afraid of love, that means we're letting the darker side of us win. Okay. You know, the sadness has to come out and shine. That keeps them confused because they are afraid of love. They operate from an egotistical way, like maybe that they're better than the rest, or they know more than the rest, or, you know, I'm going to tell you it's my way or the highway. Okay. But you're actually helping him expand. See, it's almost like, let's see, hold on. That card just... It's almost like you threw a ball of light at him, let's say. Let me put it that way. And that's what's bringing in the confusion. Why does she love me like that? Because they are afraid of love. Yeah, they're afraid of love. All right, and for you, trust your instincts. Your instincts, it's almost like you know that, you know, it's almost like you know that you have the vibrancy to help them through their confusion in their egotistical ways, or from this lower vibration to this higher vibration. But when they're in, this is something they have to deal with. When they're afraid of love, they have to, that's what their thoughts are about, being afraid of love. Their thoughts are not thinking about the vibrant story. But you're kind of feeling all alone, like in isolation, all alone. And let me see here. Hold on just a second here. Me too. I believe he's never had it. Yeah, he probably so. All right. I truly am getting he's afraid of love. So, and let's see here. He actually brings out like this feeling. He's bringing out this feeling in you that makes you feel alone. He's bringing out this feeling as, you know, this isn't who I am. Why are you making me feel this way? You know, that's probably what your instincts is going. This isn't who I am. But what we do is we get in these connections, we get in these relationships with these people, and we pick up on their energy. And if they don't, they're afraid. He's afraid of love, which many of us are, okay? And when they reject our love, it makes us feel like, well, that didn't work. and this isn't who I am, because I'm a loving person. I'm a loving soul. Why is he rejecting my love? Making sure that you're not picking up on his rejection as your rejection, not picking up his confusion as your confusion, not picking up his it's almost, yeah, you're picking up his this is his sadness. He's in isolation. His isolation is not believing in love, you know, because he's never been loved, doesn't know what love really is. No, he has to find love within himself first. That's bottom line. We have to love ourselves first. Let me see. Rhonda. We have just go ahead and accept what's happened. Let me see what's happened here. So what he's not telling you is he doesn't know how to love, because he doesn't even know how to love himself. Okay, it's not that he don't have feelings for you. It's like he don't even know how to open up his heart chakra, to have that heart chakra to open up. Okay, that's what's hiding from you. Okay. Is he planning on coming forward to tell you? Well, he doesn't know how to come forward to tell you because he's afraid of that. It's something that is some inner work that needs to be done. That's probably what the vanity is, you know. That's what the ego is. The ego is, you know, he thinks he knows what love is, but he doesn't. You're actually, you're going to, somehow you expand this awareness on him. It's like whatever's happened, or it's like almost a wake-up call, you know, that, oh, love is really there, but this is sadness and isolation, and then you're picking up on this isolation feeling of being alone, you know, because that's where his comfort zone is. He's comfortable being alone because he's so afraid of love that he's not going to let it in. That's all he can think about, how this love can't work, okay? And how you feel with him or what's gone on doesn't make you feel like the person that you are, but, you know, accept your instincts by letting go of, we have to let go of their energy as being ours. Detach the energy flow. I want to still get some more, what can I tell you here? Still wants me to pull from here, okay. Just trying to get you some advice. So you're not feeling alone in this journey. Yeah, I want you to observe. Instead, not judge, not to react, not to expect anything of them. I want you to observe instead. I look through different eyes, looking from all angles. How do we give somebody love that is scared to death of love? They don't even know how to love themselves. How can we expand that awareness within them to accept that love? How can we I want you to observe instead of judge in any which way, shape, or form. This is not about you, okay? This is definitely about him not trusting and believing in love. I want you to observe instead of judge or expect. To bring your soul to a calmness so we can get you calm and not wondering why, what, where, when. Let's let go. That's all expectation when we really want to love. Yeah. So it is about, so we can learn how to rebuild his heart so love can truly come in. I want you to observe with love. Love does not judge. I want you to observe with awareness that his heart needs to be built so he can trust. You do have it in you to shed this light upon him as long as he's willing to accept the abundance that you have, to accept the offering that you have. It's still a choice of his. But once the heart got rebuilt or gets rebuilt, which takes time, it's not something that just flips over overnight. It's work. You know, it takes a coach. It takes somebody right there by your side to rebuild that heart. We normally can't do it on our own. We need some guidance. That's why I coach. There is love there. Okay? He's just afraid of it. Okay? And and to me, it's your choice if you want to have a balanced relationship with him. That depends on if you want to go through his journey with him too. There is love there. I mean, I had love come up. You know, he's afraid of love here, but then we had the love come out here again. So there is love there. Okay. It's just the heart never did learn how to love, and so the heart needs to be reconstructed. Yeah, I'm very particular with the words. You know, how can I bring the story so we're not lost in each other's pain, we're not lost in each other's suffering, but how can I share the words so I'm taking each person as an individual. We've all been damaged. What can we do with our damaged souls? And how can we survive the journey? You know, first is taking care of ourselves first. And when we're with another soul, you know, is that a journey we're going to go through with them? That I don't know, but you know, there's a lot of information I gave you. I know that take in what I've given you so far. Let's keep working with you. There's definitely love there. I just, you know, he definitely just, let's see, is he willing to do the work to start rebuilding his heart? Is he willing to do the work? That means changing the mindset around about love. Yeah, I don't see it right now. Is Rhonda able to, yeah, you're able to help him open up, expand his awareness. You're able to do that. Is Rhonda here to help expand his heart? Yeah, okay, well, was that a yes or a no? I better click. That was a blow. Another one. That's weird. Okay. I believe that you're probably here to help expand his heart. Okay. All right. That's what love does. So, and it's patience. It's not taking their sad stories or their hurtful story or their painful stories as yours. It's work. You can do it. You can do it. He might have some resistance because that's fear. You know, his fear, his mind is, you know, that it doesn't, you know, love doesn't. I don't even know where that beep's coming from. 4 times. Re-listen. Listen to the message. Hear where the beeps are coming in. See where it's tying in at. So Rhonda, just make sure when you're working with him that it's not from expecting, but it's just truly out of love, okay? Hello, Angel. And Isha, I'm on Rhonda. I will in just a moment, okay? All right, yeah, perfect. Yeah, go back and re-listen to that because those beeps, I don't even know where they're coming from. We got 4 or 5 on the little bit. Listen to where the beeps are coming in and what message I'm trying to share or say. I'm sure there is definitely love there. You know, the heart needs to be rebuilt. You may be the one that's supposed to be helping rebuild his heart, you know, because this expansion came that he sees that you can expand his journey, his light to feel more abundant, you know. I do see you being a part of that, okay? You already have the instincts, but also remember that when he's feeling sad or feeling alone, you're going to feel you can feel his sadness, you can feel his aloneness. And when you're feeling like this isn't for me or this isn't me, no, yes, it isn't me, that's them. When you're feeling it, anytime that you're feeling like this isn't me, no, that's 100% correct, that's not you, that is your counterpart, okay? And accept that. Make sure you accept that so we're not pulling in their lower vibrational energy. Trust in your instincts, okay? I do believe that you're on a mission to help him heal his heart. Okay? All right. All right, so next, we're moving on. Yeah, listen back, I would, because I have no idea where that beep's even coming from in the first place, and it happened 4 times with this weird beep, and then another one happened that was on my phone, so there was like 5 different beeps, so yeah, definitely listen back. All right, and Okay, Andrew, are you here? Did you stick around long enough to get your reading? Mission to heal, yep, love and understanding, that's correct. And it takes a certain takes a certain person to be able to love that deep without taking all their hurts and pains as yours, which they will. They're gonna make you think it's your problem, but we have to stand tall enough to know that that's their hurt, that's their pain. Okay, and that's only because they're in denial of it, because they're not aware. Okay. And let's see, Angel, you'll be number 16. Let's see here. Get this list updated. Come on. Oh, okay, wait a minute. All right, hold on, CB. I guess you'll be number 16 and Angel will be 17. You're welcome. Okay, all right. Andrew's not here. Let's do Ahmad AHMAD. Are you here? Post a question. Okay. All right. So let's see. 2, 3, 4. That's the time it is. Oh, that's how long we've been on the show. 2 hours and 34 minutes. Count down, count up. 2, 3, 4. Okay. And I don't think either one of those two are here. Okay, we're going to move on to. All right, my person, next action towards me and reconciliation. What's your person's next actions towards you? What is your person's next actions towards you? What are your person's next actions towards you? Just breathe, honey. Just breathe. What are their next actions towards you? Balancing. Just breathe. Why things are becoming into balance. This is a divine masculine, divine feminine coming to balance so the love can come together. To just keep breathing. What's the next actions? What are the next actions? The balance is taking place. Can they let us know a little bit more? The balance is taking place so the light can shine within, so we can be, so they can blossom. What are the next actions? Yeah, because they're in the middle of mastering their hearts right now. So when we're in the middle of mastering our hearts, it takes time to master our hearts. It's telling me to let you know to make sure that you just keep breathing, trusting the process, because there is balancing going on with the heart chakra, with the divine masculine, divine feminine, so the heart, so the love can come together. This is a work of art with the heart. So when they do have a next action towards you, it's going to be from passion. It's from their fire being lit with inside, that they're, that they're certain of who they are. But why this work is going on with the heart, we can't come forward with the heart not being in a vibrancy, because this is something they have to do for themselves. So they're actually operating from a vibrant self. Okay. Anything more? Anything more? Yeah, trust. Again, just trust. Breathe and trust, honey. Breathe and trust. We got to breathe. Trust this balance is taking place with their heart so they can come out and shine. The best thing to do while that's going on is make sure that we're investing into ourselves, that we're doing things that we love, so we're not just sitting here waiting, sucking our thumbs, waiting for them to make a decision, waiting for them to hurry up and heal your heart. I want this to happen. Come on forward. We need to make sure that we're giving that room, but not just giving the room, but still living our lives in a vibrant way, not from lack, not from less than, not from wondering, not from worrying, but from trust, and invest into yourself, to invest into yourself, so you're manifesting the life that you would want to have. And how we manifest the life we would want to have is bring that energy in as it's already here, as it's already present. Okay. Okay. Reconciliation. Yeah, the reconciliation will happen. It's just a matter about the heart being healed. Okay, because that's dreams coming true. I meant no better card to come out than that. In the meantime, I want you to spread your wings and be more vibrant, be more whole, be more complete, be that loving person that you are while they are taking care of their heart. Because the more that we step into our power, the more that they will be able to step into their power. Okay? All right. That's what I have for you. Mary Love, are you here? Okay, and those ones that came in here at the end, make sure you guys hit that like button. That's all I asked for the energy exchange for the readings, you know. Scott and Angel, CB, I don't know if you hit the like button. Paul G, make sure you hit that like button. Okay. And Mary Love, if you're here, it's your turn. Truly Blessed, are you here? Okay, thank you, CB, for letting me know. Okay, let me see. Who's all here in the chat besides CB? I know CB's here. Who else is here? You guys let me know who's here, who's here. Pamela. Okay, Pamela's here. Okay, Pamela, I'll just add you on. You'll be number 18. Anybody else here besides CB and Pamela? Yeah, I did. I just put you on the list, Pamela. You'll be number 18. Anybody else here besides Pamela and CB that's on the list? Pamela, make sure you hit that like button. Okay, hit the like button. The like button is what I asked for exchange for the reading, okay? All right, CB, what number are you on? Well, it seemed like nobody's here. I'm going to skip a whole bunch of numbers. I'm on 11, but nobody's saying that they're here, so I'm going to skip right on over to CB. Yeah, CB, we're going to take you. Since you're present, let's get the ball rolling. We'll take your, it's number 16 right now. But I'm actually on number 11, but nobody's saying they're here. So apparently you may get lucky, you know. That means that you might be able to get one faster than having to wait until your real number. And thank you for the like. I appreciate it. So CB, post your question. You're just a lucky soul. That's all I gotta say. How do I recognize the right people to keep in my life? The ones that are generally there for me and don't have hidden reasons to pretend to be my friends. I'm starting to have doubts about friends. Well, that's a good question. But let's allow your energy to let you, okay. When this is, I'm going to give advice before I start reading cards for you, okay? When you're around this person, we're going to say, we got 3 people. We're around this person and this person and this person. We got A, B, C, okay? When you're around this person, whatever happened, whatever, I want you to become aware of when you leave that person. I want you, okay, just stick around, Mary Lou, okay? I want you to take note of how person A makes you feel. How do you feel after you left that person? Do you feel drained? Do you feel confused? Do you feel weakened? Or do you feel inspired? Or do you feel, you know, let's get those emotions. Let's start writing down the emotions of how each person makes you feel. We got person A, B, C. After I got done with A, I felt sad. I felt weak. I felt low on energy. Okay. After person number B, I felt inspired. I felt vibrant. I felt high on life. Person C, I felt confused. I felt doubt. I felt drained. I want, instead of letting our minds making the decision for us, let's allow the emotion to set us forward. If this person A, no matter what they're going through in their journey, if this is what it's making you feel when you're down, when you're done with them, and C, when you get done with them and you're feeling this way, this is when we get to have choice. It's not that we like them or not like them. We're taking out that. We're taking, I choose to not be in that energy field. So I'm choosing not to hang out with A or C because of the frequency, the vibration I feel after I've been with them. After I've been with them, I'm going home weak. After I've been with them, I'm feeling drained. So I'm choosing my life to be in a higher vibrancy. But when I was with B, I felt inspired. This is a yes. Yes, I'll hang out with this person. Yes, I'll hang out with this person. Yes, I'll hang out with this person. It's not that these people are not your friends. It's what you're saying. I'm choosing not to share my energy with them. Okay? This way you can, it's not about judging. It's allowing, what we're doing then is we're allowing them to go through their journey. And we're choosing which energy we want to hang out with. Even if they say, hey, you want to go hang out you want to go to eat dinner with us? You go, no, I got other things to do. Even if you don't. They go, well, what do you got to do? Oh, well, I got to go take care of something that's important to me. Well, what's that? Well, it's, I just need to go take care of it. We don't have to let them know exactly what it is. We're still being polite. We're still being kind, but we're rejecting them nicely. We're not rejecting them. What we're doing is we're standing up for our own energy flow. Yeah, that means that, so they're rejecting you because you're probably more, you're up the ladder more, you have more energy, you have more passion, you have more desire to create something. It's like you're a creative being. And when we're hanging around with lower vibrational people, even though we're listening to their story, they don't have time for us because they don't know how. Say, I know that you're a creator and you do a lot of really neat stuff. So like on a ladder, you're probably on the 6th or 7th step. But these people that don't have time to listen to you, they're down there on the 2nd or 3rd step. They have no drive. In fact, they don't even know how to communicate with you because they don't have that drive that you have. They don't have that creativity that you have. They don't have that inspiration that you have. And so it doesn't even it doesn't matter. So if you're listening to them and you talk to them, but when it comes to you and they're rejecting you, that's a choice. That's a choice of saying what they're doing is they're really rejecting themselves. You're so welcome. Still, it's a choice. When you're feeling rejected from those people, I want you to choose not to be doing things with them. Shh. Because it's your energy. The most important thing for us to protect is our energy. What should I do in this situation? I don't know. Okay. The first thing is they can't hear you. Okay. So we're going to accept them for where they're at. And be okay with it. Because we're working, this is an energy thing, okay? Your energy is the most important thing. I'm just listening to what messages want me to tell you. One of the things, let me get this. This is what I do. When I'm feeling rejected, not heard, feeling like I just got dumped on, or I wanted something more than what I got. I didn't get a fair energy exchange. That's what I call it. It's not a fair energy exchange. What do I do? Because after, when you're feeling rejected, that's a low vibration. And I truly, truly, truly wish upon everything to stay in my higher vibration. When that happens, I want you to go listen to this. Put it in your playlist. Have it as your number one backup plan. It works for me every time. It's 30 minutes, but within 10 or 15 minutes of me listening to it, it don't matter if I go halfway in or listen to the beginning or listen to the end. It doesn't matter what part I listen to. I can always... it always releases the energy. So this is going to help you with the energy, to help release the energy of, feeling as if it's going to take away that, what am I supposed to do? It's going to rebalance you, because that's where we're at. It's trying to get you rebalanced, okay? And the card here, this is from It's Getting into the Vortex with Esther and Jerry Hicks, which is on YouTube. They got many, many, many different things to listen to. My true success is measured by my alignment. This is about being in balance with your true self, being in alignment with who you are. Okay? So when these other people come into our energy field, you know, we still can be nice and everything, but we don't have to accept hanging out with them or being with them or sharing our story with them. And being with them has to do with sharing our story with them. So we have to find new places, new people, new things to share our story with. It says, alignment with source, being inside your vortex of creation, becoming one with the true expansion version of you, is the ultimate selfish less. It's not selfish, it's selfish. The ultimate selfishness for yourself. And yes, in the state of alignment, all good things must come to you. Every rocket of desire that you have launched will be fulfilled. True success is not attainment of things, the achievement of tasks, or achievement of financial abundance. True success is the coming into alignment with you. Yes, selfishly aligning with your desires, your clarity, your confidence, your knowledge, your love with yourself. You'll catch me next time. I could have gotten you right after CB, Mary Love, if you want. So it's your choice. If you're going to leave, then that's fine. But I was going to do you next if you wanted to. So, all right. And then this. And yeah, inspiration. The mind is everything. What you think, you become. So, can you tell me what CB can do besides what I've been sharing? It's truly just really becoming, a friendly chat. Call a friend to chat, And I was, okay, I don't know, do you have an Instagram channel? If you get on the Instagram, we can hook up over there on Instagram. I would listen to your story to see what you have to say, just to give you somebody to chat with, I chat to a friend, I schedule a time to have tea or go for a walk. You want to find somebody that's going to listen to your story. Do you know somebody that's going to listen to your story? That's the person that we need to find. We need to find the person that's going to listen to our success stories. We are social beings, even in the most introverted one of us. I'm introverted. You wouldn't know it while I'm here, but I wait until the right moment, the right time for me to speak up, where I know it's okay, where it's safe for me to speak. Okay. See if you can keep the conversation focused on what's working well in your life. If you need to vent about something, then set a timer for 10 minutes. About 10 minutes, move on to another higher vibe topic. And I'll just read some cards too, just to see. This is the cards for CB. Hello, Chris. I can add you to my list. Make sure you hit that like button. I count on the like buttons for the energy exchange. Okay, hit the like button and I'll add you onto the list. Okay, CB. Some wisdom for CB. Tell me some wisdom for CB and CB situation. Yeah, just breathe, baby girl. Yeah, just breathe. Yeah, things are coming to the edge. It is truly just learning. Yeah, and mending our stories. It is truly coming. What's coming to the edge is who we're choosing to hang out with. You know, the stories. There's going to be people that don't want to hear our stories, don't know how to hear our stories, and we just have to pick up on that and tune into that. And then I know we don't know why. The reason why is because they don't understand us. Their drive isn't as big as our drive. When we're talking to someone about our journey, our passion, our desire, and they don't know how to operate in that format, that's why. But imagine that when we don't want to spend our time with them, I know I kind of already said all this, you can re-listen to it because I know I'm giving some good advice, is we have to be choosy about not wanting to hang out with him, not because we don't love him, not because we don't like him, it's because we love ourselves more. We love the way our energy feels. We want to be able to attract somebody into our lives that we can share this with. In fact, that's what you can do is, get a paper, pen, and write out, this is the type of person that I want to attract into my life to be able to, I want a friend that I can have a good energy exchange with. These are the feelings I would like to have going on with my friend. Is I want to feel vibrant, I want to feel welcome, I want to feel supported, I want to feel heard. Start writing it down, because the universe will grab a hold of what you just wrote down and bring it toward you. It'll bring that friend that has that ear for you. It'll bring that friend that understands you. It'll bring that friend that can have a conversation with you. But for what's just happened, just breathe through that. For that is coming to the edge, meaning that we're not going to settle for that type of a connection. We're going to be mending our souls in the process. Imagine the higher vibrational person coming into your life so you can talk and be this ordinary person that you are with that friend. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, CB. It's just, again, it's not about even, it is about just making sure you're not available to go out and hang with that person anymore. You're just not, when they ask you out, you're not available. You're busy. Well, what are you busy doing? I got something personal to do. Well, what is that? And I'm going, well, it's really personal. I don't want to talk about it. Even if you're doing nothing, it doesn't matter. You get to choose. You get to choose whether you want to hang out with that person or not. Again, I would suggest moving on. And again, writing out what kind of friend you'd like to attract into your life, so you can have someone to have this vibrancy of a friendship, of a conversation with, so you can open up. Let's get you to open up more, okay? Hey, hello, Positive Vibes, you're so welcome, CB. And Chris, and all right, so and CB, I definitely would go back and listen to the information I was sharing with you, because I know there was a lot of good advice that came out there. So, hello, BHH. I got the list taken care of, positive vibes, so I got to copy and paste here, I think. Okay. Darn it. Okay, let's see. Truly blessed, are you here? Or I already called. Okay, Isha, Samurai, Paul G, any one of you guys? Garrett, Scott. Yeah, I'm just calling them real fast because I kind of went through this a little bit ago. I got 6 people in the chat, so I'm trying to figure out which 6 I got. BHH, Positive Vibes, probably Christina, Pamela, Angela, Angel. So, Sam, are you here? Yeah, it'll be Angel before you, Pam. Okay, hold on. Thank you. Paul G, Garrett, Scott. CB, I just did. So, Angel. Yes, Pamela, it is then. Okay, is E in love with me? What do I need to know about this? And you guys that are coming in, make sure you hit that like button. That's my energy exchange. Hit that like button. Like it, like it, like it. All right. PayPal, Super Chat. I do have a Cash App yeah, I have Cash App and Venmo. All right, let's see right here, right now. Let's see what the cards have to say for Pamela. Okay, is E in love with you? What do you need to know about this situation? Well, are they in love with you? Are they in love with you? Are they in love with you? What do you need to know? What do you need to know? We want to know about love. Are they in love with you? Come on, cards. Yeah, I think what's going on here is yeah, they feel vibrant around you. That you blossom them. That you wake them up. They feel really good around you. You have some really good energy. It's actually helping them see their child within. They're starting to, this is like healing's going on. I know you're asking a love question, but I'm going to tell you what the cards are saying, because I can't force the love to come out, but it is coming out. But what's happening is you're waking them up. You're waking their child within up. You're waking the dark night of the soul up. This is a win or lose within love. It's solid, It's like, this is that they're willing to. I mean, it's almost like you're waking them up, and they're willing to go through this with you because you kind of have sparked their light in a way that they haven't been hit before. You're actually teaching them. You're waking them up. You're teaching them what love really is because of this vibrancy. And this is how I know that it's love that's being taught to them. There is a couple. There's healing that's going on. This is. You're helping them choose their battles that are going on within inside of themselves. You're helping them choose from love. Because you're actually teaching them how to be dedicated in love, and you're actually helping heal their soul. It is destined for you to be doing this. I think it's worth the journey that you guys are going to be on. Yeah. I know that you're asking if they're in love, what I'm getting is that you're waking them up to what love is. And they're willing to go through this journey with you. It's almost like it's your mission. It's almost like your mission to be with this person, to wake them up with love, that you're teaching them how to live in this higher vibrancy, so they can get out of any complacent feeling. There's definitely healing going on. It's destined for you to do this. You almost have an instinct. Follow your gut instincts in this journey. Communicate with others more freely, speaking up. You have the right to be heard. Okay, why is that coming up? There. Maybe you're actually opening up their voice chakra. Something to do with communication. Oh, it wants you to communicate with your spirit guides. That's what it wants you to do. Or just communicate with your spirit guides. Pray about it. Or however you speak to spirit. Maybe listen to your dreams. See what your dreams are telling you at nighttime. See if you're getting some other messages. I think that you're supposed to be there for them. It's very possible it could turn into love. You know, because it's dedicated love there. You know, that's a love story going on here. And you're the one that's going to help them find that love, no matter, I mean, this is win or lose, no matter what. You're helping them, you're teaching them what love even is. Let me do something else. What is their energy? What is their energy? Yeah, there's no pain. Well, that's being balanced. Yeah, they want love. Yeah, they want love. They're impatient for love. They don't realize that you're actually teaching them something, whether you realize it or not. You're helping them release some older stories that don't serve them anymore. And that's why there's healing going on. That's actually helping renew them. Okay. Yeah, I think that you guys belong. You're supposed to be on this journey. You're supposed to be on this journey with him. For how long, I don't know. There's possible it could turn into deeper love. At the moment, I just think it's a healing that's going on that, you know, that's growing. You're destined to be there for this person. You kind of already know that. And this person wants love, but they have to release something that you're actually going to be the one that teaches them how to go within to see their inner child, to heal their wound of the past. So they're not having an internal battle going on. You actually initiate some healing. It's very possible that you guys end up together. I mean, this is just like the beginning phases that's going on. You know, it's like you're in there to help renew this person's soul. You're destined to do it. You know exactly what to do. You know exactly what to say to inspire this person to deal with that inner child, to confront him with any battles going on within. And that's what love does. That's what I got, Pamela. That's what you need to know. We are in separation. He may have moved on. I don't know. There is still some pain in me. I don't think he realizes the impact of his actions. I don't know if he's in pain too, rather, because if it's this or something else. Okay. Okay, Pamela, let's do this. I know it seems like it hurts when you guys are in separation. And whatever his actions were that impacted you, I don't know if you're, hold on. I gotta try to get the wordings right for you, because I have a lot of information, but I need to make sure it's being heard through you, okay? Be okay with you guys being in separation first. And whatever part to why it is that you guys are in separate, to release what they have done. Let's not hold them hostage in our minds, in our bodies, within our emotional self. Let's forgive them internally, not outwardly. Don't go out there and say, I forgive you. I want you to internally forgive them, because this has to do with you now. So we're forgiving them for what it is they did not know, how to treat you or be with you, for what he didn't realize. So we're taking the power away from the pain that has been inflicted upon us. We're not giving the pain strength. We're truly forgiving them for what they cannot see, how whatever has happened has made you feel. I've tried to forgive them so much, but I feel there still may be some unforgiveness, that no matter how hard I've tried to release all the heaviness. Okay, we forgive ourselves first. Do you do any Ho'oponopono? Okay. I don't know if you use Ho'oponopono or EFT, which is tapping. Okay. So it was like I would be I deeply and completely, just follow me, and I make sure you go back and rewatch this when it's done. Okay. I deeply and completely love myself. I deeply and completely love myself. I deeply and completely love myself. All this pain, all this suffering that's come between me and him. All this pain, all this suffering that's come between me and him. All this pain, all this suffering. Find it within me to release it, to release it, to release it, to release that pain, to release that suffering, to set it free, to allow it to leave me, to set me free. Free it, because I deeply and completely love and accept myself. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. For what it is I didn't know, for what it is I don't understand. I truly, deeply, and completely love and accept me. I love the being I am. I love the soul that I am. Thank you. Thank you for what it is I don't know or haven't known, or whatever got trapped inside of me that makes me feel like I gotta hold on to this suffering, this hurt, and this pain. Whatever it is, release me. Set me free of all this pain and suffering. Bring me love, bring the love in. Let me feel the love for my own being, for my own soul, for my own self. Love me. Love me more. Bring it in, bring it in. Forgive me for what it is I could not see or do not see. For let it be free. For I love me. I truly love me. For I set all these wounds and all this suffering, I set it to be free. I let it go. So I can truly, 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 truly be me. I love me. With no more suffering, no more pain, no more hurt, but with love. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. I love me. Thank you. Thank you. And then once you get that, instead of, what we're doing is we're centering ourselves to love ourselves more, no matter what it is going on with them or without them, or, because that's a wound within inside of ourselves. We're doing this because we're going to choose to win or lose. We're being crystal clear with our love. Yeah. Take that piece and keep it for yourself. I know it's recorded on there. Just timestamp it, do something with it. And it's about pulling our energy back into ourselves. So it doesn't matter what anybody else has done to us in any which way, shape, or form. We still love who? Ourselves. Okay? That's why I kept picking up. I didn't know if it was going to turn into love or not. But this is about, to me, dedicated efforts to loving you, okay? Start the healing within yourself, loving yourself even more. Healing your own child within. Releasing any of the battles, releasing any of the confusions. So we're not blaming anybody else for our hurts and pains. Because when we actually heal the pain within, they can't hurt us in that area again because we healed it. When we heal it, there's no more suffering. When we heal it, there's no more blaming that they did it. All they did is poke the wound, so we knew that we had a place, that was something that we had to grow through. That's where we had to grow through, by releasing the pain, bringing the balance in. Okay? Yeah. You're welcome. Oh, thank you so much, Pamela. Yeah, and when a more comes to the surface again, do it again. You win. We can't lose. when it comes to the surface again, do it again, going, oh, I see there's a little bit more. There's a little bit more suffering going on inside of me. Oh no. Oh yes. Let it be free. Please love me more. I am choosing to not let it any little bit of residency of this lower vibrational feeling to settle within. No matter how many times it comes up, I will come and love me more. Because why? I'm choosing me. I love me. I love me so much more than I could ever possibly love another soul. I love me the most. Most is always first. Oh, thank you. I know, but look at it, instead of looking at it as harsh, look at it as beautiful. Because we're getting to find the beautiful soul that we truly really are. The harshness is us believing in that lower vibrational story. And yes, it is a lonely journey, but the thing is one day I was going, when I feel like I'm alone, what I do is I stop thinking about what I think life is supposed to be out there, because life projects a lot upon us. I go, okay, what part of inside of me is alone? My heart's pumping, my blood's flowing, yeah, my stomach's still growling, yeah, I can still walk, my muscles are still working, I can smile, yeah, okay, what part of me is alone? When I found that there was no part of me that was alone, the only part of me that was alone was my projection of believing that something else was supposed to be different in my current moment. Okay? And you're so welcome, Pamela. That's what I'm here for. Hey, Vida. Yeah, let me see. You'll probably be my last one. I thought I updated that list. What happened? Yeah, you'll be number 21, okay? As long as I didn't miss, and as long as somebody else didn't come in. Let me make sure. Yeah, okay. Aww. Thank you, Pamela. You're so welcome, and good night. And again, go back and re-listen to that. There's a lot of good information, a lot of messages for you that will help heal your soul as you're going forward. And as a way that you can, crop that part out and get it into your playlist or something, or if you put it in your playlist, just know where that part is. That is a go-to piece. Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh, I didn't repin it. Hold on. All right, perfect. Hey, Raphael. If you want to be on the list, you'll be my last one, okay? hit the like button. You guys all make sure you hit that like button. That's the energy exchange. It's very fair. More than fair. You was missing me, aw. Well, I'm here. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So it's positive vibes. Where's Chris? Where's Chris at? What happened? Where's Chris at? All right, so a positive vibe before you is Chris. So Chris, I'm gonna do you next, okay? Somehow I got you missed on my list. I didn't mean it though. On the list that's typed here, but I have it written down. You're so welcome, Raphael. Okay, love you, Gypsy. God bless you. What's coming next in my life? You're single. All right, let's see. God, the kitty cat cards are calling me. Let's see where they are. All right, what's coming up next for Chris here? Let's see. Let me get these other cards put away. Let's see if they go in here. What's coming up next? That's a happy story. This is 10 of Pentacles. That's feeling grounded. That's being whole. That's being complete. That's having everything that you ever wanted. Including love, even if you are single. Yeah, there is brand new beginnings. It's like almost there's a brand new beginning, a brand new offering that the universe has to offer you, probably to bring that happy story forward. Maybe you're already happy, you know, but there's something brand new that's coming your way. Oh, that's love. That's a divine masculine. That he's like kind of watching you in the background, watching your moves. He's full of unconditional love. But the only thing is, with this masculine in this one, he's on his island all by himself. That means he hasn't shared his love with anybody. He's holding it back. He's keeping it to himself. Yeah. Let's see. What else is going on here? This for Chris. It's in the chat right now. What's going on? It is love. It's 2 of Cups. It's a soulmate connection. It is love. For sure. You may not be out looking for it, but this person's watching you. Yeah. You're in the middle of making some kind of forward movements. You're going, well, which way to go now, Miss Gypsy? I got this happy ever after story. This happy ever after story, this fairy tale dream, this having everything it is that you ever wanted, you know, whether it's finances, whether it's love, whether it's passion, whether it's action, whether it's desire, you know, it's everything. And this is, you know, the card that's saying, hey, there's a brand new beginning, a brand new offering. Ooh, this is looking pretty good. This is looking pretty bright. Yeah, I'm kind of liking this. And this is divine masculine. He's sitting there on the island all by himself. He has has his telescope there. He's like kind of watching you in this weird roundabout way, but it's not in a bad way, because he's like in his own little island. He's keeping to himself, and that means he's got to swim to the shore to come get to you. He's keeping to himself. What's he keeping to himself? The love that he has for you. That he's this is a love connection somehow in some way, whether they ever come forward or not. And you're going, well, which way to go? Which way to go? I want to know which way to go. But you're ready to make some forward movement, no matter if this one he has not made a forward movement. He's on this island by himself. That's just somebody that's in your energy mix, okay? But this is, you're ready to take some kind of action. Do I go this way or do I go that way? I don't know. Let's see. Hey, Andrew, where were you? I was going to do a reading for you, but you weren't here when I called your name. You ready? You ready after Chris here? Yeah, and see what else. Yeah, I know this Andrew comes in when I'm talking about the love story, the hidden love story, this is hidden love. This is hidden love here going on right there. What else going on with Chris and here we go. Yeah, this is you're operating from your passionate self, Chris. You've been given all the tools. You know how to nurture. You know how to love. You're pretty well off. You may have some animals. You probably and life is kind of magical for you. It's like you have. It's like all four queens. All four queens is love. It's passion. It's desire. It's grounded. It's balanced. It's thinks clearly. So you're a person that thinks very clear about which direction to go. You want to make sure you're going towards the Empress position. You want to make sure you're staying grounded. You want to make sure that you're still staying in this vibrancy that you are, no matter what's going on with this other energy here. Okay. Because this person here clearly hasn't made no forward movement, but there's somebody, I would say somebody, loves who you are as a person. This is a tower moment. A tower moment is breaking down things that haven't worked in the past, and it could be something that's making something happen faster. Let's getting rid of any old energy. Because this is divine master. Yeah, you're saying you don't want somebody that's just watching you. You want somebody that wants to go make plans with you. You're saying, hey, Miss Gypsy, I'm not into this person that just wants to watch me for love. I want somebody who wants to make plans with me. Can they make plans and be solid, be secure, be operating from passion, be operating from desire? So that's what's coming. I'm saying that probably more what's coming towards you. So you got like two divine masculines in your energy. One is just watching you, but one's in the middle making plans, and this is you that that you're feeling whole, you're feeling grounded, you're feeling complete, you're feeling well taken care of all on your own. But there's a couple of divine masculines in your energy mix. One is just watching, and the other one's actually making plans, quicker plans, but you're making your own plans. Divine masculine, it means twin flame journey. Yeah, it does look like a twin flame journey going on there. Yeah. Let's see what else. Yeah, we got brand new beginnings. This brand new beginnings, and rewriting the script, rewriting the story, redoing the map, redrawing the picture, getting your head clear. Making sure that this brand new start. So we have two aces on the table. That's this is a solid offer, something new, and this is with passion, with desire, with movement. What else? So what's really neat though, Chris, is you're a very strong person, and these divine masculine energy that's in your mix, one's stronger than the other. And I normally don't read them separately, but for some reason I'm reading it separately for you. I almost always read for it's either your energy, but this clearly there's somebody else's energy in your mix. But I'm picking up there's more than one person's energy in your mix. Okay, all right. I normally would read this as one person, that this is someone with unconditional love making plans for you, but for some reason I'm reading it different for you, and I normally don't read that way, but if it came out that way, that's truth to be told. Okay, let's see what else going on with Chris and Chris's energy. What's going on, Chris? Anything else for Chris? It's happening in the past. Okay, yeah. Lovers. Lovers, and this is definitely a twin flame journey, because you got the lovers here, and then you got the Two of Cups here. This is soulmate. This is a twin flame, so it's a love connection, a soulmate connection, and it's definitely in your energy. It's in the mix. Okay, you're here looking for direction, but you know you're the Empress. Okay. And you're not settling for any less than energy. You're not settling less than, there's a king there. You're looking towards the emperor, I'm not wanting no king. I want the emperor. Can you show me the emperor? Oh, no. Let's see. You're looking for somebody to work together as a team with you to come together with joy, with happiness, with play. That's victory. This is union. It's clearly a twin flame journey going on. You definitely operate from your passionate self. Passion, desire, that you conquered the dragon within. Anything else for Chris here? Yeah. You can do this with your eyes closed. You can hit the target every time. It's happening in the past, I tell you. Anything else for Chris? It may have been happening in the past. It's still in your energy. It's still in the energy. Yep. That divine masculine, he's the divine masculine. He's still trying to cut through some of the lower vibrational stories going on, while you, my dear, are staying grounded, staying whole, staying complete. You know you've done the work. You know you earn your spot. You know your worth. You know your value. Anything else? Yep. That divine masculine, he's really working really hard to clear out the garbage, to clear out the stuff so he can come on forward, but he's still a little immature about it. He's still a little immature about what he's doing. He wants to be that king back here that's trying to make plans, but there's some work still being done. But you, my friend, you're able to feel it, you're able to sense it, you know what's going on in the background, but you know your worth too, you know your value. Yeah, there's the emperor. I wondered where the emperor was. Yeah, you know your value, you know you're the empress, and you won't settle for less than the emperor in the house. The emperor makes plans, the emperor follows the stars, the emperor knows what he's doing. Yeah. Definitely a twin flame soulmate connection you're in. What is it? I don't know what else I can tell you. Yeah, that's crystal clear. That story is crystal clear. What has happened in this journey is you've gotten strong. It's like any towers or any not volcanoes, but any tornadoes or anything. It's like you're able to walk through them. It's like nothing disturbs you, nothing distraughts you, nothing gets you out of your balance. That you're able to walk through with strength, with courage, with knowledge, because you know who you are as a person, as a soul. Beautiful, beautiful. There's not very many people. I know some people may think that they're in a twin flame or a soulmate journey. You are. There's not a lot of people that are actually in one. They say there's I think it's 1%. The percentage is low. To be in a soulmate journey is one thing, but a lot more people are in that. But to be in a twin flame journey, he is happy with someone else. I understand. I get that. That's why it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You are more strong. You're more whole. You're more complete because of this journey. Okay? They may be with somebody else, but there is someone else. There's someone else that's going to come fill that person's spot. See? I told you. Confirmation! He cheated me in the past. I get you. I get it. You know, they didn't know what something good right there dangling in front of them. They didn't know how to love it. You know, that's only because they didn't. To me, is because they didn't know how to love us equally. You know. To me, you've gotten stronger because this journey. See? You've definitely gotten stronger in this journey. Let's see. Actually, I think that, you know, you know more about who you are now today than you ever did before this journey ever happened. Rather it's with them or not, you know. I understand we want to be with that one, but when they don't choose us, is like, does that make us less than whole and complete? Hell no. Does that make it so we can't feel valuable about ourselves? Heck no. What's it mean? It means that, hey, they got some maturing to do. That's what I see. They got some maturing to do. They haven't come forward clean. Well, we don't want to be in the mix of not choosing us. We don't want to be in the mix of feeling like we're a choice or if we're an option. We want to make sure that we're operating from our higher vibrational stories, like I'm standing tall, I'm standing in my power, and I got my doors open for that one that's supposed to come towards me to be clean, to be correct, to truly, really love me. Because you're definitely standing in your power. That's crystal clear. He cheated on himself. Just saying. They're cheating on themselves because they could have had the best story happen, right? And they chose someone else. It's like, what? I gotta wait another lifetime? I'm not waiting. I'm gonna find another one here. It shows me. To me, it shows that you're doing well. You're doing good. You're in a good position. They didn't choose us because of whatever reason. It doesn't even matter. The journey has been exactly what it's been there for. It is to ground us. It is to center us. It is so we can claim our true power and be that divine feminine that we're supposed to be. And another thing I look at is, like myself, I look at the journey. I've been led and I've been guided every step of the way. So where it's at now, let's say where it's at now, is truly believe that you're still being led and you're still being guided every step of the way. And the journey has only made you stronger, made you stand up to be more of who you really are as a divine feminine. See? It's confirmation. I meant, when those beeps happen, those are confirmations. Yeah, that's okay. You know, We just have to let go and let them be happy. All we have to do is be happy that they're happy. Be happy that they're happy, so we can go ahead and free them and be happy ourselves, you know. Because divine, definitely, if they didn't choose us, that means divine has something better. It's not going to bring us something worse. It's going to bring us something better. But the energy is still all in your reading. Well, it's not very easy to get the Emperor and the Empress out in the same reading all at once, and to get the Two of Cups and the Lovers in the same reading too. Yeah, I think there's someone else coming toward you. All we have to do is set that old, just honor and admire the journey, trust the process, so we can allow the new love to come in. That's what I'm seeing, that there's somebody, you know, I think that there's somebody new coming in. Because I was reading more than one energy in your reading, and I never read for more than one person in a reading. Yeah, that's all we have to do is, you know, we love them unconditionally. They're our twin. You know, we're going to love them unconditionally. We want to see them happy. When we want to see them happy, what's going to happen back to us is we're going to be blessed with happiness, you know. And when that new one comes in, we're not going to long for our twin. We're not going to wonder about our twin. We're not going to want it. We're just going to be, yeah, there's a twin out there, and yeah, we went through this journey, and yes, it's been a blessing in disguise, but, you know, if he's happy, I'm so much happier for him. Yeah, it's like, you know, just be happy for them. So that way it frees us from feeling like something else should have happened when that's not true. What's happening is exactly what was supposed to happen, because divine has brought this journey towards us so we can empower our own souls and our own journey without leaning on leaning or being a part of whatever their journey is. I want he always happy in life. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're supposed to want. So we want them to be happy, and we want to be happy too. So that means we can have our doors open for love, for somebody else to come forward to us. And it's not somebody of a lower vibration. It's somebody of a higher vibration. It was them or better. It's not them or worse. It's them or better. So divine is working on something much better for you. So as long as we go forward with that, just keep those doors open. I remember the beginning of my journey. I didn't even know it was a twin flame journey. It was like, you know, I was like just so head over heels in love with not even knowing who the person was, you know. And today, as I'm just head over heels in love with who I am, not where my energy is not going out that it's somebody else, even though I was already in love with who I was, but it's like I'm not relying on their whatever their decision is or not. I'm not relying on that for me to be whole, for me to be complete, for me to be awesome, for me to be amazing, you know. And the more we want their happiness, the more happiness that'll come towards us. Because we're not grieving, we're not suffering, because that's what we learned. We learned how to handle our emotional selves through the journey. We became stronger divine feminines. And we thought we were already strong when we began the journey, but it's stronger now than ever before. It's definitely brought a balance within, you know, allowing this balance to be within our lives. It's love above as it is below. All right, that's what I got for you. Yeah, it has been a journey that has helped. I mean, it may at one time broke our heart, but it actually healed our heart in the long run. Okay, that's what I got for you. All right, next is... Well, I don't think Andrew stuck around. Did you stick around, Andrew, or you're not wanting me to do a reading on you? Not wanting to find out what Miss Gypsy has to say about you, huh, Andrew? Something better. That was a beautiful reading. I loved your reading. I would, for almost 2 years solid, I would read a reading just like that. It was just like crazy. I could read that twin flame journey like there was no tomorrow. God bless both. I pray for both. Yep, I agree. It's like, I would just trust in the process, trust in the journey, know that, to me, the cards are so beautiful. You're in a good position. You're in a much better position than what you even realize. Ooh, okay, let's see. Who's next? Oh, it was positive vibes. Andrew or positive vibes? One of the two. Hit that like button, everyone. Hit that like button. You're so welcome, Mom Gypsy. God bless you. Thank you, thank you. You're so welcome. I'd like to read your cards another day, see if, because the energy is still, the energy is still in your mix. But I think the energy is still there is because you're waiting for that something better, not just waiting, because you're living your life, but that something better is coming toward you, The true emperor in your life will come forward. All right, so Andrew's not here, positive vibes, you're not here either. Okay, how about, Divine Timing? Ooh, did you get home now? BHH, are you here? Positivity is here, but no positive vibe person. Yeah. Okay, BHH, you post your question. And then after BHH, Raphael, you can go, okay? May I please have a general? Okay. Alright, I'm just going to read from the same deck. This is for BHH, and we're going to do a general reading. Let's see what the general reading has to say for you today. That's the moon, something's hidden, and this is a rebirth going on. Maybe let's see what else going on for BHH. what it is. BHH needs to know. BHH. This could also mean intuition. And this is going through a rebirth. So, there we go. Thank you. And what's happening is a balance is coming in with some kind of internal battle that's been going on is coming to a balance, so you can be operating on a higher vibrational level. These cards, come on, will you just be nice? Hold on just a moment. Much better. That's weird. For BHH, give me the card for BHH. The balance is coming within because you've been nourishing yourself. It's like you've been giving yourself the love that you need. You know, the love that you would normally give to everybody else, but you decided to do some internal loving. Which allowed, and it's like, okay, now that I've done that, let's see, some magic is taking place. You know, it's almost like we're waiting to see what magical is coming in. In the meantime, you continue working at doing something that you love doing. Yep, you're working at something you love doing. Okay, straighten up. This is like clearing away some old thought patterns, you know, old and lower vibrational stories. It's like whatever you're working on, it seems like you have, maybe you have challenges from other people. Maybe other people aren't supporting. I mean, you do have some people that are supporting your journey, but you have other people that are coming at you that aren't supporting your journey. It's almost like they want to push you off the cliff or something. And it's almost like you have to constantly fight the internal battle to what these, you know, these ones that are not supporting your journey, whatever it is. You have been doing some internal loving to bring a balance within because you've recently gone through a rebirth, and you're kind of waiting for something magical to take place. But as you're investing in yourself and your work that you're doing, even though that there are still a couple people that may help you with your work and your journey, there are other people that are coming at you that don't support your journey, that you're having to deal with the mindset to clear out that mindset. But it seems like it doesn't really matter what those other people are doing, that you keep painting that picture, you keep painting the more beautiful picture, because you learned from the self-love that you've done with yourself. You learn that it's not about them, it's about you, and it is about your projection. It's about how it is that you're painting the picture for your life story, because you've learned that when we are operating from love is above as it is below, that we're operating in a more balanced way. So it's definitely showing me you've been through a rebirth recently. That's just a change away, or change of perception that life has been, that you all of a sudden saw a brighter picture. The brighter picture is about not allowing that internal fight to go on internally constantly at us, but to bring that balance within ourselves. That's from doing the self-love. This is just like, we're waiting to see what magical's coming in. I know I'm just repeating myself, but that's what I like to do, to go back over it. And this is about investing in something that you love doing. And there is a couple people in the background that are kind of watching you, that are kind of supporting you. But then there's these other ones that are not, That's only because you're at a higher frequency. Once we learn how to love ourselves, these ones that haven't done that don't, they're going, wait a minute, you can't love yourself that much. And so, the thought process, you're clearing out the thought process or whatever, these other people's energy comes in at you, because you did learn how to, it does make a difference in how you're thinking. It's not what they're thinking, it's what you're thinking that brings this higher vibration into your mix, into your journey. Poor Maya. You'll be my last one then, okay? Only because I've had a few people miss out. I'm on BHH. I think I have one more after that, which was Raphael, and then I'll do you, okay? So that's what I'm picking up for you, BHH, for your general. You're so welcome. All right, Raphael? Oh, Vita. Okay, all right, Vita. Then you go. I forgot to write your name down. It's not intentional, I just did. Okay, Vita and then Raphael, okay? And then after Raphael will be Purnima. I like a general reading about what's happening in February overall. All right, I get a different deck of cards just so I'm getting a different story. Well, I did get a different story, but I'll do this. This is called the Psychic Third Eye. It's another deck that I got from one of my followers that's not here tonight, but they're over there in India, and they sent me this deck of cards. So let's get some practice with it. The Hierophant. The Hierophant is I know it's not what that image looks like. I don't understand that image to what it is, so. To me, a Hierophant is more like it's divinely led, it's divinely guided, it's coming from divine. The message is coming from divine, okay? All right, so we know your message is coming from divine. This is for February. B diet. The Empress. You're being nurtured with new ideas, new plans, or pregnant. One of the three. Pregnancy could just be an idea, it could be a plan, and then the moon is either it's intuition or something hidden. What I find interesting so far with your reading, is all three cards are higher arcana cards. So like divine is, leading and guiding you. This is a divine card, and the Empress is, all four queens. That's love, and that's passion, that's desire, that's grounded, that's balance. The thoughts are in the right order. And you're like holding on to your pinnacles a little tight, but you're not sad about it. It's like, you're almost glad about you're glad about the pinnacles that you have, but you're glad about the pinnacles that you have, but you are holding on to some of it a little tight, but that's okay. Let me see. This is like, I think you have a new idea, okay? You have a new idea, and you either read it in the books, or maybe you want to write a book, or you have this idea, though, that's going to take time. Maybe that's what you're holding on to. You're holding on to this idea. It's a solid idea. It's something that you should make a forward movement with, but it's going to take time. This is what's hiding. It's like it's almost maybe you're not making the movement quite yet. Because see how this moon figure is how she's sitting there like this, like she's thinking. But you have the idea here. It's been led. The idea has been led by divine. Okay. Maybe you're holding on to the idea. We need to get the idea into action because it's solid. It's grounded. It's going to make you feel complete putting it into action. It will take time because the pinnacles are, slower. It takes effort. Making sure you're getting plenty of rest, and when we're resting, making sure that any vibrational story that isn't working for you is being surrendered, being laid down to rest, that it's not that those thoughts, those lower vibrational thoughts are being let go of, so we can allow when you're resting, so we're laying down the thoughts, we're stopping the thought process, so we can hear the message from divine in our dreams. That's what I'm getting for these. So it's almost like, because she's sitting here dreaming, and we got the thoughts that we put the thoughts aside, and then so we can allow the dreams to show us the magic, to show us the journey. Two of Cups. It's a love. It's show us the journey with love. So we can walk into our true power, laying down those things that haven't worked for us in the past, to make the decision to take the step up, to take the next step, to go to whatever this is. I think you have a creative idea that you've been holding on to, that it's been intuitive, but you haven't really let it all come to surface yet. But the cards are showing me that allow your intuition to open it up with your dreams a little bit more. Remember your dreams. Maybe have a dream journal for the the magic for the answers to come in, that the answers come in with love. So you can actually make that next step. And get out of feeling trapped within the thought process. This is being trapped in the head, you know, trapped in where something we can't see. And this is coming out right underneath the moon is something that's hidden, the intuition that there is something that you're holding on to that needs to be put into action. When you're laying down to rest, allow your dreams to bring the magical love journey, the love, the excitement, the passion, the desire to come in so you can make that next step. I know there's a piece of this you can't see. That's the part that's stuck in the head, because our head goes, I don't know. We go into doubt, we go into insecurity, but trust that what is here to be creative is going to be rewarding. It's valuable, it's worthy, it's whole, complete. It's actually going to make you feel, can make you feel so happy that you went ahead and did the work, whatever this is that a part of you is holding on to right now. But once this comes out, whether it's writing a book or creating something, and you can ask your dreams to bring forward the magic, bring forward the ideas. Let the ideas come to you in a loving way so you can take that next step. You're laying down those thoughts that are in the way so we can make the decision to go up the steps, even if you cannot see, because in the long run, it's going to make you happy. It's make you grounded, make you whole, make you complete. It will provide for you in some kind of way. Hey, Paul, where were you when I called your name? All right, hold on. I got a few people in front of you now. You're going to have to wait, okay? I was busy in my work, and I'm sorry I did miss my chance. Okay, just hold on. I'll still do your reading, but I have Raphael I'm doing next, and then I can squeeze you in after that, and then I'll get to the next one after that. You're so welcome. All right, Raphael. All right, perfect. Yeah, that's you. Current feelings of Ryan for me. His next actions. I can't move on from him. Why is he not talking to me? The reason why they're not talking to you is they're actually preserving your soul. They're in the middle of expanding. They're expanding themselves. They're growing. They're growing in an area that they haven't ever grown towards. And they're growing internally. And when they come back forward towards you, they want to be perfect. You know, they want it to be perfect, but they're actually preserving your soul for the next move or action to be taken place, because they're going through an expansion within their life cycle at the moment. With you, you're kind of like impatient. I want to know, can we, you know, what's going on here? I want more. You know, it's like we get impatient to what's next in our journey, but we can't have life is a process. Life is a journey, confirmation. And it takes time. It takes effort. You know, it takes this time apart. He's preserving your soul for you not to go through whatever it is that they are going through. They are actually going through something that is growing them. Okay. Hold on just a second here. I would say find something that you love doing, that you could be a service to other people. You know, find something that you're passionate about. This way that we're taking the focus off of them. You know, because that's really the best thing for us to do, is to focus on ourselves, because all we have is right now. How can we be happy in the moment right now when we're longing for this other person to make a decision, or hurry up to grow, or to come on forward, or be here now? Is, you know, they're apart because of a divine reason, okay? But my advice is make sure that you're investing your time and your energy and efforts into something that you love doing, because that will take some of your time away, so it's not so consumed into why you guys are apart, or why it's taking so long. Because you have this mystical way about you, the meaning that you do things a little bit differently. You don't do things the way that everybody else does it, and kind of like it's beautiful, but it's different, you know. And it is what's going on is destined. It's supposed to happen. What's going on between the two of you is supposed to happen exactly the way it is, because it's allowing them to grow, and it's allowing you to grow in this most beautiful way. Mm-hmm. We can let go of any lower vibrational story that's attached to you guys. Let go of that story, to not be so invested into the story of whatever happened, to why you guys are apart, to be investing into yourself, so you love yourself more than, you know, the worry and the discern about why things are in the position that they are. Is he the one for you? I believe what you guys are going through, you're supposed to be going through it, okay? Let's see. Art is communicate clearly. Are they the one for... Okay. Is this person, are you guys supposed to get back together and grow together? Get back together and grow together. There's something better. So I would say, you know, you guys are going through a life journey. Let me see. What is the something better? You're going to show me more. What is that something better? I think that there's something better. I think that you guys have been going through this because it's destined. It's supposed to happen this way. It may just be a matter of communication between the two of you. But then it said there's something better. There's something better. What comes up after something better? Well, be assertive. Be assertive. What I would be assertive is be assertive at doing something that you love. Be assertive at falling deeply and completely in love with yourself, so you can so you understand what this was about between the two of you. So we're not in distress over any of this, but we're actually moving forward in this beautiful direction because of it. But it's up to you. It truly is up to you, you know. It hurts, man, when we love someone more than we love ourselves. And I understand what you're saying to the max, okay? And what's important is so important to reel in that love back to yourself. We cannot, it seems like we love someone more than we love ourselves, but what we've done is we poured our love upon them. That's our love that we poured upon them. That love that we have poured upon them, we need to detach. We have this is my vision when I'm detaching. I have a fishing pole reel out there, and it's hooked into this other person. I'm going to take that hook and I'm going to detach it from that other person, and I'm going to reel my fishing pole reel in so it's not attached, because when it's attached we're yanking on their energy. I'm going to detach it. I'm going to reel it in. As I'm reeling it in, I'm reeling back the way I gave my love to them. I'm reeling it in. I'm going to give that love to me. I'm going to love myself more than I ever loved them. Because we cannot give more love to someone than we personally love ourselves. We can't. You cannot give more than what you already have. What we have done is we've given it, and we need to reel our love back in towards us so we can allow ourselves to be of service to ourselves, to love ourselves more. So you can be the magical person that you are. Find something that you love to do. Start investing things into something that you love to do. Invest your time not into out there. We got our love throwing out there at somebody, someplace, something. I want you to bring that love back in. What is it I love to do? I'm going to invest in this. What I love to do, at least 15 minutes a day. So I can finally turn in that 15 minutes a day into 20 minutes a day, that 20 minutes a day into 40 minutes a day, that 40 minutes a day into an hour a day, where we start investing that energy that we've been giving out to other people. That loving energy we've been giving out to other people, we're bringing that energy of love back into our lives. We're reclaiming it. We're being a service to ourselves. So we can stop the pain, stop the suffering. We cannot give them more love than we got, but we need to bring our love back to us. Because we've got it out there. We gave it to them, and we forgot about us. But you know, when you ride in an airplane, what do they tell you to do? Put your oxygen on first, your oxygen mask on first, before you even help your child. So that's what we need to do. We need to pull that love back in and bring that love ourselves first before we gift our love back out there to someone else again. But Well, I'm not meaning that you can't. I mean, if somebody else came in tomorrow to love you, it is that not because we gifted our love. It's that we're sharing our love. It's different. Perfect, perfect. That's what I want. I want you to feel it deeply what I'm saying, because then you get it. You understand. Make sure, look at the time. We're at 4 hours. I probably started you reading at 4 hours and 30 minutes in. Go in, re-listen to it. Let it impact you. Let it empower you. Let it help you claim your life back, so you're actually coming into the flow of your life. Yes, exactly. Stop giving your power away by messaging them or giving it to them. Let's focus on you. Let's bring that energy. Let's bring that love back onto you. What is it that you love to do? Let's put our energy into that. And if you start putting your energy into something that you love to do and you find out it wasn't quite that, but it was something else, it's going to lead you. Because now you're looking for what it is that you love to do. Yeah, okay, then start drawing. And that's beautiful. Start drawing, because you know what happens when you're drawing is it frees the mind. It frees the spirit. It frees the soul. And it allows love in. You're creating space. You know, like when I started investing into me, I was married for 22 years. I started investing into me, and my man, he pulled away. He didn't want nothing to do with me because I was investing in me. And I said, you know, I'm not willing to give me up to be with you. I'm not willing to be somebody else. Why should I be somebody else? I am me. I'm going to continue. That's when I started my journey. I started this journey 4 or 5 years ago, and he didn't want anything to do with it. I'm sorry. I'm going, you're losing the best thing. But, you know, it's what I didn't lose. I didn't lose me. I gained me. I chose me. Yeah, just don't let the anxiety win. I mean, when we go into anxiety, I understand every single lower emotion there is. I had fibromyalgia for 15 years. I'm the one that healed myself. And anxiety is like when anxiety comes in, oh, no, I feel that anxiety. I deeply and completely love and accept myself no matter how much anxiety is going on in me. I'm choosing to allow that anxiety to calm down, settle down, because I choose to love me even more. I love me so much more. This anxiety, I mean, we're hitting on our tapping point, tapping on our meridian points, and what happens is it settles us down. It happens within 2 minutes for myself. It's like, I got that anxiety, just bring it, take it away. I'm worth more than this anxiety, you know. It's every single lower emotional feeling. We have the power to conquer it. I have a 6-hour show like tonight. I've been on for 4 hours and 40 minutes. I'll go re-listen to the whole 4 hours and 40 minutes. I'll listen to it while I sleep, because it's raising my vibration up to a higher vibration, you know. Whether I can hear it or not, I'm listening to it and I'm waking up in a higher vibration, because I know the information I'm sharing to you guys is so valuable. It's balancing our souls. It's balancing our spirits. It's allowing us to reclaim our lives. Yeah, I'm sitting in the car. Woo, I'm beating on myself. Saying, what's she doing? I used to have my mom. I used to have my brothers. What are you doing? I'm going, I'm tapping. Well, what's that? I'm going, well, it's making me feel better. Oh, you look silly. I go, I don't care what you think I look like. I go, I know what I feel like, and I know it makes me feel better. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Paul G. Paul. Yeah, that's true. I mean, we have to claim our lives. We don't have nobody else to claim it for us. Nobody can do the work for us but us. We have to claim our lives back. We choose our lives. We choose it. Yeah, perfect. I want you to re-listen to it, and even if you just, I'm telling you, if it's just even this part that I'm listening for you, or if you listen to me, I listen to almost every single show, just because I know the vibration is what it's feeding me. You'll re-listen to all of it's perfect. I think it's perfect because I know what I'm sharing. Even though I'm doing personal readings, every single personal reading there's some piece in that fits all of us. You're so welcome. All right, who is next? I have one more before, let's see, was that Paul? Paul? You're first before poor Mina. Okay. You're so welcome, you're so welcome. Yeah, please. Yes, please ask. Okay, current feelings and what's in the future of your relationship, and are they the one? Let's see. They find you as a nurturing soul, but they're afraid to open up. Okay. They have insecurities. They so their fears are about opening up is because they're insecure, okay? They feel like they're all alone, and they got a lot of lower vibrational stories going on within inside of them, and they don't want to be tricked, so they're afraid to open up. And change your focus. What do you want me to change my focus to? Change the focus to love. There is love there, and they could possibly be the one. The thing about being the one, I just want to, there's this energy. Let me see what this energy is. Okay. Because this is the fear. Their fear is they don't feel whole. They don't feel complete. They feel less than. You know, they feel like a loner. They've been tricked for a lot of times in many different things in their life. And they don't even know how to open up, you know. You do nourish their soul. You guys do have love for each other. And this could very well work out. Okay. I want to see what you need to, what's important for you. So, as you realize that this is like a fear. It's a fear. It's a fear that you're going to find out that they don't feel whole. They don't feel complete. They don't feel like, you know, they're even perfect, you know. So they kind of want to let me just go into hiding because I got all these lower vibrational feelings, and, you know, I don't know if I'm ready to open up. But you have to forgive them for that. This is what you need to do. Forgive them for the lower vibrational energy that they will bring into the relationship. And see their gem within. Making sure you're not grabbing a hold of their lower vibrational stories, making sure when you're feeling this less than, when you're feeling this insecurity feeling, that you're not picking it up as it's you, because it's not. This is energy that they're going to be coming into this relationship in with. You have to be okay with that, and always see the gem within inside of them. See the brighter story. It is our perception of these lower vibrational feelings. How are we going to handle them if I go into a long-term relationship with them? Never blaming them for their lower vibrational ways. Yeah, never allowing yourself to feel like a victim. And never being too impatient about their lower vibrational areas, because that needs to be healed. It needs to expand. It needs to grow. Definitely, if you're going into the relationship with them, make sure that you're operating from your passionate self. Everything that you do, doing it from your passionate self with love, with gratitude, with nurturing the heart, nurturing the soul. You're going to have to really invest a lot of time into that, like it's a job, you know. There is love there, okay? And it could be enough love for the dreams to come true. You are a nurturing soul. It's just my only concern is this is lower vibrational energy. Doesn't mean anything bad with that. Hold on, let me see. I'm still looking for something. You might just be the soul to help them pull them out of that. Let me see. Can they ever get past those darkest fears of feeling less than, not whole, not complete? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think it can work. there is going to be some work involved, but all relationships require some work. Oh, look at you. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate you. Looking up at that. Look at that. I'm surprised. Ooh. And I thank you for the super sticker. And thank you very, very much. Yeah, he is an introvert. That's what that's saying right there. He's introvert because he feels insecure. It's his darkest fears. You know, he's been tricked before in his life, you know, and he's afraid to open up. But you're a nurturer. You're wise. You have a way to communicate with him, to even get him to open up. You can even get him to that stage, so that's a good thing. Making sure that, you know, when he's feeling, you don't have to go baby him, say, no, you're okay, you're whole, you're complete. You don't have to do it that way. When they're feeling insecure, going, I understand. And then you can share with him, what do you see, you know? You could give him your perception, how you see the gem within, how you see this beautiful soul. You'll have to have patience with him when he's in that lower vibrational way. It almost you have to really be more passionate about something that you're doing besides him, because we can't give our passion away. It's something that this is being grateful and thankful. Finding some kind of line of work that you can feel grateful and thankful for, that you're passionate about, that'll allow this, because this is beautiful. These two people together, that's beautiful, that you're able to nourish and he's able to embrace. I mean, you actually help him get past that. Does he love you? Well, I did have this card come out, so my screen. I did have that card come out, the love card, and dreams coming true. So I would say yes, that's a love card for you, and that's dreams coming true. So it could be a life partner. Okay. I was just giving you the energy of what that life partner is going to be like, you know. And what part of it, what do you need to do to survive in that type of a life partner? We had a fight 5 days ago. Since then, we hadn't talked. When he is going to contact me. Well, Paul, this is what I would do, is making sure that not holding on to what happened in the fight, but to forgive yourself, love yourself, be grateful and thankful, nourish yourself, which you know how to do. Trust the fight has something to do with these insecure ways, these darkest fears. That's why the fight's happening, is because of this energy. And the best thing I can tell you to do is to put yourself into the energy of forgive. You don't have to go and call him and say, I forgive you. I don't mean it that way in any which way, shape, or form. Is forgive the situation that ever took place. Forgive him for being the way that he is, or whatever it is that got in between the two of you. Forgive that energy. I don't want you to go tell him I'm sorry, because that's not what I mean. What I mean is, you know, we're releasing the wound within, so we're not allowing that wound to lead and guide us. We're forgiving ourselves for what took place and being grateful and thankful for this time apart, so you guys can see whatever it is. Okay. Even I am not going to contact him. I have forgiven him already because I love him so much. I get it. Let me get the angel cards. Is he gonna contact you back? Because I don't know if he knows how to forgive and let go. Okay. He's gonna recontact you. Compromise. It's a balance. Okay, some balancing's got to take compromise. What needs to be compromised? Compromise, yes. It's a balance. So yeah, yes, he will get back in touch with you once he finds a balance within. He has to compromise, make a compromise somehow. But that was what the question is. So unless he's going to contact you once he comes in back into balance. But definitely don't be angry, don't be mad, and if the story comes back up to be rehashed, you too must stay balanced so that story doesn't resurface again. We have to heal the wound of the story. Like, I don't know what happened between the two of you, but say whatever the story is, we have to rewrite the script of the story, so when that story comes back at us, we're not taking the story in as the same way that took us apart. So you can stay balanced. So we're not reacting the same way. The story has to come in differently. Okay. Hey, Pearl Parker. Hey, how you doing? Yeah. So it's your journey. It is a work in process. I do see that. You do have choices all along. But if you, when he does call you or get back with you, make sure you're in balance, that whatever happened between the two of you, that it's not just a matter of forgiving them, but you're able to see that journey, see that story that happened between the two of you differently. It has to be viewed differently so you can hold your balance when you guys get back together. So maybe come back on the next, I come live every Monday and Thursday nights at 9:30. Come back on the next show and come earlier, and so because I'm starting to get a little tired, so I get not as much, because I give you guys a lot. Yeah, okay, and yeah, just come back again, because it's really important. It's really important to have that. Whatever happened between the two of you, you have to have a different perception of it, so it's not the same thing that comes and distraught you again. You're so welcome. And then you want to find out about your hidden love story. I have a poor man to do right now, and I might just pull a card or two for you because I'm about ready to end the show because I've been on for 5 hours, Pearl, and we'll see what I can find out for you, okay? I want a love reading regarding me, okay, your crush, okay. No, I'll go ahead and get your story read. I'm just, yours would be easier anyhow. Okay, what is the love story between you and your crush? What is the love story between you and your crush? Love story between you and your crush. Love story. I tell you these cards tonight. I can't believe these cards tonight. I've just been all over the place. All right, so I'm just going to read what's here right now, okay? It's like, they're painting this picture. They're painting this picture of how they want their love to be, right? And you're choosing. You have choices. You have choices of what you want, which crush you want, but you're making sure that you're choosing from the heart. They are holding on to something. They're holding on to something really, really tight. That, like, maybe that they have this fear. They have this underlying fear about not just you, but about any feminine coming and walking away with whatever it is that they have. You know, like you're going to take their money and run. They're holding on. They're holding on to something that's valuable to them that they're afraid that any divine feminine would take away from them. But you have nothing but love to offer them. And they have a cup of love for you. You are of a more mature person than they are. They're a little bit younger. I would say they have a younger energy going on than what you have. You're extremely mature. You're nourishing, you're caring, you're loving, you're kind. And this is about, you know, you're looking for love as it is above, as it is below. This is the star card. It's a wish, it's a dream, it's dreams coming true. Let's see. With this energy here, just make sure that you're looking at it differently, because you don't have anything to take from them. They just have a fear that any divine feminine is there to take something away, and it may be something even on an emotional level. But my first thing is they feel like that you have something that any divine feminine would take away on a more of a materialistical level. But you don't have anything but love to offer them. They do have a cup of love to offer you back, and they are painting. They're painting the picture of what kind of love they want. But they are of a younger vibrational energy. So I think it would be okay to date them for a little while. I mean, it could be a long while, but you know, I think it's okay to date them. You get the Lover's card. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think it's a good choice for your crush. Go ahead and go out with your crush for a little while. If again, they're a younger energy. They do have a little bit of fear of a divine feminine taking away something that they've earned or they've gotten, but you're not there to take anything away. You only have love to offer them. So, because you're choosing from your heart space. Okay. And then let's see. And let's see if I can just do a little one for Pearl, because I'm extremely tired. I've got 5 hours in, and it takes a lot to do 5 hours worth of reading. So, okay, you want it? Your hidden love story. Let's see. Where's Pearl's hidden love story? Can you let me know? We'll do hidden love story from here. How about Pearl's hidden love story? You got nothing but a lot of love to offer too. And you're nourishing, you're kind. I mean, you'd help anybody with love. Mm-hmm. You're grounded, you're whole, you're complete, you operate from a divine love. Pearl's hidden love story. You're grounded, you're whole, you're complete, you're solid, you know your value, you know your worth. And there is a divine masculine figure out there that's watching you that has unconditional love. Mm-hmm. What is this divine masculine energy? What's he watching with that love? You know your value, so this divine masculine knows that you know your value. But yeah, but you are their counterpart. So that is that you're divinely being led and together, and this is a divineness that's leading and guiding you together, and you're feeling valuable as a person. And this is a couple that they're supposed to come together. You know, that's why he's checking you out. You guys have equal value. You have equal energy, equal vibrancy, and then this card is again about coming together. So that's 3 cards out of 4 is about 2 people coming together by a divine order that are in alignment with an alignment of a match that you feel, you know your worth, you know your value, you're grounded, you're whole, you're complete, you don't doubt who you are as a person. You're so welcome. Tower moment, no communication. Well, I didn't do it for Scott and you. Tower moment, no communication. I was doing with just the energy for your hidden love story. There's hidden love there, okay? All right, the tower moment between you and Scott. Let's see. Scott and you. Well, I think that tower moment was supposed to happen because that tower moment's actually it'll bring us, you know, this is him coming forward correct. You know, he's coming forward grounded. All right, tower moments are not bad. Tower moments are supposed to happen. The tower moment happened so he could deal with his lower vibrational feeling within. He gave you time to think about it even. Yeah, I think the tower moment was a good thing that happened between you guys, just to allow yourself to be operating from a higher vibration and for him to operate from a higher vibration, and for him to deal with the dragon within so he can release that, and for you to stay grounded, stay whole, complete, and you're at, like, this is you at the ocean releasing you're staying true to yourself, you know. You're staying true to yourself, being passionate and desirable, and he's finding his direction back to you. I see that. It may take a little bit of time. Yeah, he has to lay down some stories to rest. You've got to, it might take a little bit of time, but you guys are supposed to be together for a little while at least. That's a divine couple. You guys are supposed to be together. It's being divinely led. It's being divinely guided. The tower moment happened to bring a balance within, to bring maturity within him, you know, so he can truly let go of some demons within, to let go of some of lower vibrational stories. Why you are also, you know, this is you staying grounded, whole, and complete. Why this release is going on, because you know your worth, you know your value. You know, he's just there in the middle of finding his own direction right now. And I'm not taking any more tonight. I am done. I am way maxed myself out, but I love you guys so much. I really appreciate you guys coming on in. I will do a yes or no. Self-love. I want to be added to. No. I can't. I'm so tired. I'm on 5 hours, 15 minutes right now, guys. I love you guys so much. I do, but, you know, I have to love myself more. I gotta do self-love too, you know. Pearl, I believe that you guys are supposed to be going through this journey, that you guys, whatever that tower moment is, it was supposed to happen exactly the way it did. Yeah, I really, again, I appreciate you guys coming in. I'm at my limit. Yeah. You're so welcome. All right, I love you guys so very much, and I do go live every Monday and Thursday nights at 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. The earlier you come in, the sooner you are at the top of the list. You get more. To me, you get more of a reading, because by the time I'm 5 hours 15 minutes in, I'm exhausted, and so I'm shortcutting you guys for sure. But I do give my readings are pretty intense and pretty lengthy and pretty detailed to help you guys through your script or through your stories, to help flip your story around to a better story, so we can be in emotional alignment, and so we're in alignment with ourselves and in our journey. And while you guys are here, make sure you hit that like button. Even just for stopping in, it helps the channel with the algorithm and everything that YouTube needs to keep my channel going, because it's just really starting to take off a little bit more. So, but I need you guys' help to make it happen. Even putting a comment on the outside, in the chats down there below, in the messages or the comments. Yeah, those all help. Okay, I love you guys all so very much. Until next time, have a beautiful weekend. Bye-bye, butterflies. Catch. Thank you so much for staying till the end, because it really helps with all those clock hours on the YouTube to get those 4,000 hours that I'm after to help build my subscription up and my time on YouTube. And I want you all to remember to live your love story today as if it's already here. I want you to live, let what you do and be the romance of your life. And live from your passionate self, because that's where love resides. It resides within ourselves. Let that love within ourselves be found, and let's radiate from that point of view. And if you'd like any coaching program, or if you'd like any tarot readings, that information is down below in the description. You can also go to my webpage, which actually gives you more detailed information about the coaching, and it gives you more detailed about the tarot readings. But if you want to go right to booking a call with me, then go to Vista Books and book it. And on the coaching part, you can get 15 minutes free call with me to see if the coaching call is perfect for you. Okay, see you on the next show. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye.